I've been awaiting transition, sir.
Well, that's going to be some new. That's going to be some news. Oh boy, man. I'm just gonna. All right, I'm just gonna start out the way I probably should, and just to hell with it.
You wore your long legs today.
Damn, I wore my long legs today. Boop, boop, boop. Oh man. Hey, Josh Rowe, how you doing? No, I was
Nice.
just what I was actually about. I was actually gonna say is, goddamn, state of the youth today. Such a shame.
Oh, really?
Yes, because I yet again had another encounter with someone, and I was talking about Clive Barker, and this is supposed to be a horror person. I said Clive Barker, and they're like, "Who?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna start beating the shit out of you in a minute. You might want to start running." You know, like Clive Barker, who? Are you fucking serious? That's like
Robert
That's like
Englund?
being at a yeah. That's
Huh?
like being at a con and saying like, "Hey, why is everyone hanging around that really lanky guy with the glasses and the weird flat top, almost mullet haircut? You mean Stephen King?"
To be fair, I was at a convention once and I didn't immediately recognize Fairuza Balk and asked her for directions to Linda Blair's booth because I thought she worked there and was not a guest. So anytime I watch The Craft or anything she's
How
in, I
old was
just
she at the
apologize.
time?
This was like I was like 2010, maybe.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like, you did. Had you not seen her in anything, or
I had seen her when she was a lot younger
you mean
in
like a little
like
tot?
Return to Oz, Craft, and that was about it. And then it's like, oh,
Oh, I
I'm
mean,
just a little lost.
she looks a lot spindlier than she did in The Craft.
Yeah, and she was
You
very
know,
nice. She actually did point
yeah.
me on my way, but
I mean,
years later, I'm like, shit.
if they did a live action Coraline, she should definitely be the Beldarm.
Oh, yes. Agreed.
Now put her in a big spider outfit and just yeah, have her make those make that make that look, and everybody
She
just
would
be oh
deliver
my
that I'm your other mother line
god, I'm your other
beautifully.
mother. You know. I think that she should be in like an Oz production as like the Wicked Witch.
Mm, now that'd be fun.
Man, it's really fucking funny. Two things that I keep conflating because they're so similar, but there's this key difference. See if you know what it is. I keep conflating The Craft and Charmed.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and the big difference is,
Charmed is craft for TV that's toned down and has romantic elements.
well, it also is a story of three cunts who occasionally have magic powers.
And
Um,
do other stuff too.
and do other stuff. And every boyfriend every one of them has just eventually becomes the most beaten down fucking mofo in the world, to the point where you're like, I think you should leave, dude. Like, you don't
This ain't
look
good for you.
happy. And
You
you're like,
good, Holmes?
yeah, you good, man? You good? Oh, my wife kills me every other episode. That doesn't sound great. That sounds horrible.
That sounds like a problem.
Yeah, like, what? Why are you doing this? Paycheck, dude. If you're gonna be in a supernatural romance, like, I'm sorry, man, you're charmed. You got gypped. You could have been Ron Perlman playing Beast. that was Beast. Ron Perlman as Beast was awesome. You know, like he got to be like he got to please the ladies. You know.
Yeah, and you got Linda Hamilton, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking
And
gorgeous.
she fought the Terminators, so like you know, she's no
I've stolen that
pushover there.
storyline for my kid. I'm not gonna lie.
I always thought that like Beauty and they should have made Beauty and the Beast a little bit more like Nightbreed.
That would have been
You
interesting.
know, I didn't mind that Vincent was like the only monster, but after a while it's like I feel like we're missing an opportunity here.
There should be other monsters in this show. I am just
Yeah.
saying. He doesn't
Yeah.
have a cousin?
Yeah, like somebody gave birth to this guy. Yeah, I know. Linda Hamilton's going to be in season 5 of Stranger Things. I'm really looking forward to
Ooh,
that.
hell yeah, horror guru. Hi,
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah. Oh, but on the down note of things, I saw that trailer for the new Time Bandits and I was like, "Oh,
There's a what?
this is a remake of Time Bandits." Oh, you didn't know this? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
The news just hurts my soul.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, they did a remake of Time Bandits. Oh, Taika Waititi did it. Okay, let's watch this trailer." And so I watch a trailer. I'm just like, no, no, this
If you
doesn't
don't have an evil
feel right.
microwave, I am not watching it.
I don't know if it has an evil microwave or not, but you know what it doesn't have? A
Hmm.
lot of little people.
That's kind of the point.
Yeah. And also, like, Taika Waititi plays the Supreme Being. And I'm like, aren't you too nice to be playing the Supreme Being of Time Bandits? The
Stephen
Supreme
Warner
Being of
was
Time
perfect.
Bandits is a doddering dickwad. You know, that was kind of the point.
Ugh.
And like,
Remakes
the
today.
way
Just
he like kid goes through the closet, it's like fucking Narnia. And I'm like, no, it's not like Narnia.
he
It's
gets the
fucking
shit scared out of
yeah.
him.
These 4 dwarves come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden they're opening a dimensional portal in his fucking bedroom, and a giant fucking head comes off of Easter Island, going, "Return the map. Return what you have stolen from me. It
I
will
mean,
bring you great danger. Stop now." Like, my
RLM.
fucking, I'm like, all right, so that is my favorite scene in Time Bandits, like the first appearance of the Supreme Being,
Yeah.
because holy shit, I had no idea what this movie was, and to be honest, I don't think anyone did. But you were like, oh, I guess he's like dreaming of like knights occasionally in his bedroom, and he thinks they're real. Okay.
Maybe that's what's happened. No.
Yeah, and then it just immediately takes this left turn, and you're like, what? And then you have that entire explanation for how they're able to do this. It's like, how are we doing this, Randall? Oh, you see, actually, no, he doesn't ask Randall. He asks one of the others. It's like, how are we doing this? Oh, well, we kind of made the universe. What? Yeah, it was kind of a rush job, actually. Only had 7 days to do it. And
And they're
that's like
just
the
tearing
explanation for everything.
holes in the fabric of time and space to go do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it's just so full of like great moments and lines.
That was one of my favorite movies when I was growing up. So that and The Dark Crystal.
Mm. The Dark Crystal terrified me as a kid.
Okay.
I loved it.
I lived sometimes when the band was all together, we would, have this, stay at someone's property. And one had all these air vents, and you could hear everything that everyone was doing anywhere in the house.
Oh, geez.
The fire alarm went off. in one of the rooms. And then, yelling through the vents, what the just happened? I burnt some toast. Burnt some toast? Waking up the entire goddamn house. Trial by stone!
Doom! Trial by
And
stone.
and the way we all just started doing trial by stone and it echoing through the vents was just perfect.
Oh,
It's like,
Mousedon, you actually screwed up there. The Business Pirates, that's the beginning of Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Not Time Bandits.
but the
Time
chartered
Bandits,
accountants.
yes. It's
I
fun
get
to
the
chartered
vibe. I get the
accountant and sail
confusion.
the wide account sea. Yeah, well, yeah, because like it's a Terry Gilliam sequence.
I gotta
You
finish
know,
it now because I love that song
it's
so much. To
fun to
find,
charter an accountant and
to
sail the
sail
wide
the
account
wide accountancy,
to
to
find,
find, explore the funds offshore.
and scold the
Scourge
scourge of
of
bankruptcy. It can be manly in insurance. We'll bill you
Block your
semi-annually.
annually.
It's all
It's all tax deductible. We're fairly
incorruptible.
Sailing on the what? My dad, when I was a little kid, right? I loved that opening. And every once in a while he'd go, Rachel, put the kettle on. I said,
You put the kettle on. It's yeah, no, I get why you would think that was Time Bandits, because they do
Yes.
actually literally fall off the edge of the earth.
But that's also like Terry Gilliam directed this one part of the movie and that's it. And it's like, oh, you can tell.
Yeah. Like, okay, so Time Bandits actually just opens up with a shot of the map. Okay, no, don't give me the original trailer. I want the original opening. Yeah, there we go. The title sequence. Hold on. Where is... There we go.
I just showed this to my kid not too long ago, too.
Yeah, it goes through like, the people in it, and then... So cool.
We did Time Bandits, and then he made it through the opening of Flash Gordon, and that was it.
What?
He got scared by the opening of Flash Gordon.
The movie, right?
Yes.
Titus, I'm bored. What plaything have you for me today?
An obscure planet in the SK system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet Earth.
How peaceful it looks. Excellent, Your Majesty. Will you be destroying it? No, not quite. I like to play a while.
Play with. And then you get the opening by Queen, which
Yeah.
is one of my favorite
Dun,
Queen
dun,
songs.
Dun, 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 Flash. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. Like,
But yeah,
for some
to my child,
reason,
Ming
a
the
lot of
Terrible really was terrible.
Yeah, but there was something about like those big budget like British science fiction fantasy movies.
Yeah.
Time Bandits, Flash Gordon. Oh god. What were some of the others? Jabberwocky. I like Jabberwocky.
God.
It's not that Jabberwocky's an acquired taste.
It's fun.
Yes.
It's very fun.
Yeah, it's basically that one sequence from the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, my castle sank into a swamp. Like, it's that for like 90 minutes.
Well, and then you've got like Yellowbeard, which nobody talks about.
Oh my God, that's right. Stagger,
Yes.
stagger, crawl, crawl. We
And
can't be
then,
doing this, Dad. We gotta we gotta just use the map. You're right.
There's Graham Chapman pretending
Dragon
he's Keith
Slayer.
Moon. Yep.
Dragon Slayer is awesome.
God.
Man. Oh yeah, Flesh Gordon is great. Flesh Gordon is also a good movie. It's American.
Quick, let's discuss 70s pornos and why they're fabulous.
Oh yeah, the world has a lot to thank Barbarella and by proxy Heavy Metal Magazine for.
I just love, okay.
Crawl.
One of my,
is another one.
I told Josh, like, if I ever have to meet somebody, just introduce me by my special interests at this point and just like give them things to talk to me about because it's a far right, you know. And it's like, no, I love porn parody titles and how they tried to market off of the mainstream.
Oh yeah.
Hey, they just made a movie called The Godfather. We will make a porn film called The Godson. Bingo.
Bingo, done. Edward Penis Hands.
The Sexorcist.
The Sexorcist. You know, have you actually seen Edward Penis Hands?
It
has a sequel. Have you seen that one?
No. I have also seen A Clockwork Orgy.
A classic. Yeah, in the sequel, Edward Penis Hands 2, he gets a drug habit and his fingers go flaccid.
No.
Yeah, it's got like a plot. There are stakes, such as they are. You know?
And I think there was one called Bonerfield. I'm not sure if that was the title. All I remember is they were doing shaky porno cam.
I remember there was a cleavage field.
That might be it. I just remember like the girls are like, oh no, shaky porno cam.
Yeah, that'd be cleavage field.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, this movie is perfect.
And then that monster shows up and is the worst CGI ever. And you're like, I was kind of wondering what they were going to do here.
See, I don't watch these movies to get turned on. I watch them for the comedy. The fucking comedy of these films.
I find them to be endlessly fascinating. Because some of them are just so weird. Like my favorite weird one is the pterodactyl porn movie.
And there's a market for it.
You ever seen it?
No. But I have seen the different reptile dinosaur romance erotica novels that you can get on Kindle and Amazon.
Yeah. This is not erotica. It is porn. It is specifically gangbang porn. Like the movie just opens up. Chick dressed up as a cave woman, kinda, is getting gangbanged by dudes in pterodactyl costumes. They don't talk. They just go, ah! They have wings. And at the end, she gives birth to an egg.
Well.
Yeah. After she sucks off and gets gangbanged like 5 guys in pterodactyl outfits.
And thanks to a couple people I used to know, I have seen Ultraman porn. Where it's Ultra Woman and she uses the gills on the back of a monster to it's actually like very well done. The suits are damn near perfect.
I don't know if I can top that.
No,
I don't know what I can add after that.
Not using the Ultraman theme, mark against. Major mark against.
Yeah. Oh, maybe there's a rights issue there. But yeah.
Now,
to be a Debbie Downer, yeah, they did a Yeah, they've done a remake of Time Bandits, and it first of all, I'm like, why?
Because we're remaking everything else. Why the hell not?
Yeah, and I was also kind of like, wouldn't it be better to do a sequel?
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of those actors are like gone, but
Warwick Davis
Warwick
still needs
Davis is
work,
still
guys.
around. In fact, he's in this movie. He's like the one little person in the movie. But I'm like, well, he couldn't. I mean, like, okay, like for instance, if you had to do that, you could have Warwick Davis play Horseflesh. You know, the guy that used to lead them that disappears before the movie starts.
Yeah. That
It's
would
like
be
he could
cool.
actually just still be alive because it's that kind
Or
of universe.
do a joke for the Star Wars fans. Have him fill in Kenny Baker's part.
Kenny Baker's Fidget, right?
Yeah. I also
I'm
had
sorry
an
I killed you,
experience
Fidget.
with him.
Yeah. You know, but yeah, I like, and I'm because I'm like, there's so much potential here, but I gotta be honest, like, so much of that movie is due to Terry Gilliam's weirdness.
I do love it though.
Yeah, because I don't know if anyone else could do it. You know?
Oh God, no.
Like, you have to really go there and just be like really, really, really outrageous.
I mean, he's also like the only one that I think could handle Fear and Loathing.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, could you imagine if David Lynch had tried to do that shit?
Yeah, Warwick Davis and Peter Dinklage. Why not?
Exactly.
Have one of them play Og, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like maybe this time they don't have the kid with them. Maybe they hang out with somebody else.
They get a new kid.
Or they get a new kid, you know.
Just whatever you do, don't do Tiptoes, for the love of God.
Tiptoes.
You've never heard of Tiptoes?
Oh shit. That's the fucking Gary Oldman movie, isn't it?
Where Gary Oldman plays a little person?
Yeah.
Where Peter Dinklage, who is an actual little person, is in the same goddamn movie? They actually have a lot of little people actors in that movie. It's just Gary Oldman playing a little person, and you're like, someone else could have gotten this check.
You could have given Peter Dinklage this role, and it would have worked way better.
But then Peter again, Dinklage is so great.
He did actually kind of make that movie. It was called Station Agent.
But to be fair, Peter Dinklage as a horny little French little person,
yes,
trying to bang Patricia Arquette is perfect.
Yeah, that's right. Matthew McConaughey was in it. He was Gary Oldman's character's brother.
Yes.
Technically, Matthew McConaughey's the main character.
And he's the villain.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to tell his girlfriend that his whole family is little people.
Yep.
And is a complete asshole about it.
Yep. It's one of those movies that you're like, you see the movie that they thought they were making.
And then you get to what they actually made. And you're kind of...
And it's horrifying because you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, it would be like Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, but instead of fucking Sidney Poitier, it was like Al Jolson come back from the dead.
It just reminded me, Jesus, it's fucking ages now.
So is it like The Birdcage? No, The Birdcage.
The Birdcage was respectful to the communities they were talking about.
Yeah, like The Birdcage is campy and ridiculous. Tiptoes is just flat out offensive, but it doesn't realize that it is.
It really thinks it was telling a poignant, well done story.
Yeah. You know, like, one of the problems, I know a lot of people who act as if the birdcage is like the gay equivalent of like with 6 you get egg roll or some shit. Or like Flower Drum Song, like neither of which I could stand. But I'm like, no, it really isn't.
So I Am Sam. Yes.
I haven't seen I Am Sam.
Sean Penn playing someone who
Never
is
go
mentally
full
handicapped.
retard.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's bad. I remember sitting and watching it in a hospital because, you know, it's fucking 3 a.m. You got nothing to do. And being like, even like, God, I was like 13 at the
Leonardo
time.
DiCaprio went full retard, went home empty-handed.
Sean Penn does it. He wins an Oscar.
Yeah. Forrest Gump, slow maybe, braces on his legs, but retarded? That ain't retarded. Oh,
Jesus.
boy. Wait, the birdcage is offensive? Who says? People don't know what they're talking about, in my opinion. Because the birdcage is lovely.
We love it.
I love it. You know.
I love Agador. What the hell are
poor
print
Hank
tablets?
Azaria.
It's aspirin. I scratched off the A and the S.
Yes.
You're
Yeah.
a lifesaver. I know.
I know. Oh, did I hear that Biden is dropping out? You don't say. Yes. I heard it.
All this political shit.
A disturbance in the force screamed at me. There was no way I wasn't going to find out about it.
You know, when my son...
Yes, Hank Azaria is a treasure in the birdcage. A treasure.
So, 2019, my son is born, right? He does get to deal with some politics. He was very into Bernie Sanders and would clap and like laugh whenever he saw him on the TV as a baby. Love that.
He does kind of look like a Muppet.
A little bit. And my son was just so into him. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. Now I am an adult. He is a lot older kid. And we've just had like a couple different historical events happen within the span of a couple days. And I didn't know how to handle it at all. Because one minute I'm going to go get iced coffee, and then my phone's blowing up with, "Did you hear what just happened in Pennsylvania?" No. I head into the house. My dad's like, "Get in the room now." Slams the bedroom door behind us. And then we're watching everything that happened in Butler, Pennsylvania. And my kid tries to come into the room. We're trying to hide this from him and not have this be a big deal in our house. Mom, look, he's walking away. He's fine.
My God. Yeah.
He cut his ear. It's fine. Damn it. No. Just stay out of the room.
Do this to me.
And then he's getting pissed off that we're shoving him out of the room. And he's still like, why is everyone telling me it's a big deal? He walked away.
Hey, what are you doing?
What the fuck, Massimo?
What the hell is that? You just, if you just want attention, yes, you can come up here. Why did you attack the bed?
He just got a case of the zoomies.
He had to attack the bed. He had to attack the bed. My parents didn't hide any of that shit from me. I remember watching the television, watching Reagan get shot. Again,
my dad
and
and
again,
me were making
and again.
me and my dad were making the SNL, Did you hear that Buckwheat got shot?
Shot, yes.
Let's run the footage. Have you seen the footage?
Like, I remember, like, I had, during 9/11, I was having Reagan assassination flashbacks. You know, because I'm like, this is the 19th time we've seen this footage. I say we all play Dungeons and Dragons because I am not going to cope with this right now.
You know, and it's fucking weird for me to think about because I was a younger kid in school when that happened. And the younger kids, they were like, go about your day as normal. We will discuss this later. Their parents need to handle this. My older brother was watching the TV in his homeroom and basically fuck school for the day. You're watching this.
Yeah.
And my little brother actually was supposed to start kindergarten that day and then go home. Kindergarten's not happening today. We will tell you when you can come back with your kids. We are not doing this today. And my mom's like, okay, goes back home thinking that, what, was there a bomb threat at the school? Like, yeah, no, Mom.
No, Mom. But there was an actual explosion that did something.
Well, and my dad had a very, if anyone's a fan of Mad Men, they know the Kennedy assassination. Don Draper says, all right, stop watching this. Well, what are we going to do? Well, tomorrow there's going to be a funeral and everyone's going to be sad and the world will move on. And that's honestly how my dad handled it with us, that it's like everyone's going to be sad for a very long time. And then we're going to see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Good enough for me.
Oh, Razorvine's telling me about the Challenger explosion. I did not have the normal reaction to that. Because before the Challenger blew up, I was constantly asking myself, how come none of these, like, rockets or space shuttles, like, blow up or have a horrific accident where everyone inside dies? And then
Ta-da!
It happened. And I was like, oh, it does happen. Okay.
And then you went about your day.
And yeah. And I'm like, oh, school's over? All right. And everyone's like, oh my God, it's the most horrible thing that has happened. And I was like, well, yeah, it's bad, but like planes crash.
The most terrible
Like
thing
that was literally where I was during the Challenger explosion. The only question I had was what made it happen, because I was like, it just blew up in the middle of the sky.
The thing that kills me is that 3 of the scientists, maybe 4, were saying, this is a problem. This should not happen tomorrow. We need to change the day. And they went ahead anyway. And one of the scientists went home to his wife and said, well, we killed 4 astronauts today, even before it had actually happened the next day. Because she's like, how was work? We're going to kill 4 astronauts.
Yeah, it was probably Feynman.
And just like, was like, yeah, I have to accept my fate. This sucks.
Yeah, I also, like, I remember the Feynman demonstration where he just put the material in a glass ice water, pulled it out, and just snapped it without any effort. He's like, that's what happened.
They didn't fucking listen.
I know, they didn't fucking listen, and they had built the booster rocket improperly. You know, it was entirely possible for them to have built that thing to withstand all that ice. They just didn't.
We don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, well, it was Chernobyl before Chernobyl happened. It was the Chernobyl accident before Chernobyl happened.
And you want to talk about another one of my special interests?
Chernobyl? Oh,
talk about 3 points.
Fascinating. Chernobyl is fascinating because it is an exercise in, you do not want the cheap version of this kind of thing.
Well, and it's a button push. It is a single button push during a test they weren't supposed to be doing.
Yeah. The thing
Now,
that was supposed to shut the entire reaction down instead causes a meltdown.
right. And that happened because parts of the instruction booklet for running the test were blacked out because they were considered communist government secrets
Yeah.
that the scientists didn't need to know.
Yeah. Like, oh, it turns out the tip of these fucking rods is made out of graphite, which, if you're not careful, will cause an electrical charge in the middle of the reactor, which will create a chain reaction that will result in an explosion and a meltdown.
And I make so many jokes about Chernobyl in my house. Even my son knows not to hit AZ5.
Yeah. No. And the thing that was really upsetting is
They
that
really thought they could keep it a secret.
they really thought that they could keep it a secret, and it was also one of the last reactors that worked that way. Like, yeah, the way the fuel rods were fed into the reactor, like, nuclear reactors had moved to the point where they didn't have to do that anymore.
But outdated Soviet technology.
Outdated Soviet technology. It was just like, well, I mean, why fix it? It's like, well, because it's safer.
Well, it's not broken.
Yeah. Because the whole problem with
Are you questioning the
Soviet
state, sir?
everything. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Loyalists rather than people that know what the fuck they're doing. We got a taste of that during COVID. I am not willingly going back there. You know, listening to like these yammering jackasses talk about like, wear a mask, don't wash your hands, make up your mind. And I'm like, motherfucker, it has been 3 weeks. The fact that they are changing the information now means they're on top of it. Despite the fact that, oh, you know, they had to scramble and put everything back together at the last minute because it had been dismantled by Trump. We probably would have found this. We probably could have found out this information on day one.
I just love the people that still want to try to call into question the numbers of COVID deaths and this, that, and the other. It's like, hi, I'm someone that actually worked in a COVID unit. I'm going to hit you. You deserve it.
Oh, dude, I was at a cookout and this fucking dude, I'll just say it. These fucking people from Texas who came here to work in the tech industry.
Yeehaw, motherfucker.
I'm like, you complain about Californians coming to where you are, and now you're coming here. Fuck you. You know, like, all he did was talk about Hunter Biden's laptop and how COVID wasn't a thing at the top of his goddamn voice. And I'm looking around and I'm like, everyone here except him, and possibly even him, has a relative, as someone very close to them, that has died of this. If I beat the shit out of him,
who's gonna
am I in the wrong? You know?
Yeah.
And I really did think that. And I was just sitting there like, I'm going to leave now because I'm starting to do that thing where I know if he says the wrong thing to me, I'm going to black out. I'm going to get so angry, I'm going to black out. And during that period of time, anything can happen. It's terrifying to be that angry. I've had it happen before once. I'm not looking to repeat it. Because it is the Incredible Hulk moment.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't realize that was actually a thing, that you could be that angry that you actually blacked out.
You'll enjoy this. My dad calls that the Terminator reboot.
That fits. That fits when you're just that angry. And
Bloop.
I'm
And
already a
wake up.
pretty
I
angry
did
guy.
violence.
Yeah, I'm already a pretty angry guy. So, like, all I knew is that all of a sudden I was slamming a guy's head up against a bus and threatening to eat his face off. And I was just like, and when my consciousness returned, and I find myself doing this, my immediate thought was, do I start with the nose? Should you start with the nose or the forehead, the cheek, maybe? Just lunge, or should I just lunge forward and just grab whatever with my teeth?
You
Wait,
lunge
why
at
am I
him.
asking this question?
You lunge at him like a crazed yeti and then start gnawing on him.
Yeah. You know, like zero thought or remorse. Like to this day, I still don't feel bad.
No, you shouldn't.
Because a dick. You know, like I had a girlfriend who was put in a psychiatric institution for, you know, being a troubled child.
Being sexually abused by her dad.
Of course.
Of course.
That's her fault. Obviously.
Oh yeah, totally. She's the one who needed to be like put away, clearly, because she's causing trouble. She also had a twin. The other thing that was weird, she had a twin sister who she hated. I'd never seen twins hate each other before.
I was about to say, that's rare.
It is. Yes, twins usually get along pretty well.
I've known twins that get along a little too fucking well. You know, where people like create their own secret language?
Oh, yeah.
That was these two Children of the Corn looking motherfuckers. Now, my mom was a nurse in Ohio, and other nurses had kids, so my mom would just set them up on play dates, or whoever needed, you know, hey, I'm about to pull a 4-day shift. Does anyone mind watching my kids while I get some sleep before I have to do this? And it was like, hey guys, you're going to be going over to Erica's house. Kill me. No, just let me stay at home. I promise I won't make any noise. Just put a tape on, please. I'll just don't make me go over there.
Don't leave me with them.
What's wrong? First off, the kids are, you know,
come play with us.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed, you know, like, wow, the eugenics project really worked in this family.
Yeah.
Like, and then they talk to each other in their little secret twin language. They would hide out in the fucking crawl space to hang out away from their parents. I'm like, this fucking shit is creepy. Even at 5 years old, I'm like, these kids are fucking weird. And they were homeschooled. That didn't help anything either. Because you're trying to tell them about shit you learned in school, and they're like, oh, we were told that Jesus. How are you hanging out with this woman, Mom? Why did you trust her to us? No.
Yeah. Yeah, were they the Shining Twins? Sounds like it.
Oh God, it
come
was
play with us.
William and Tanya. Christ.
Oh God.
If they didn't end up being serial killers, I'm surprised.
My
I'm
friend,
shocked.
Lizzie, she has a twin brother I've never met because they do not get along. So that was the second pair of twins that didn't get along with each other.
And then you got to kind of question, Did someone try to eat someone else in the womb? Is that where this beef comes from? Is it just on the soul level?
Yeah. Well, like, one of the things I think is really, I thought was really fascinating. Her brother was special. He's the kind of guy who would be in a goth club and loudly pronounce that Bauhaus was overrated.
Be offended.
Yeah, like that actually happened. Not with her brother, but there was a guy, I was at a club and he does this. He just won't shut up about it. And I'm like, you might want to consider running. Okay? Because Bauhaus just played a huge show in town earlier tonight. And so this whole club right now
is the after party.
Yeah, is the after party of that. Didn't you notice all the older people? You're thinking that they're boomers. No. They're Gen X. They will hit you. Someone will hit you for your mouth.
And those heavy
and
goth
they won't
boots.
feel bad.
You don't fuck with goth kids. They have heavy boots.
Yes.
That's rule 1.
And I was also like, if you hate Bauhaus so much, why are you at a goth club? The fuck is wrong with you? Like, who fucking brought you here? Leave. You don't like Bela Lugosi's dead? No, I'm gonna bury you 6 feet under and cover your hole with shit. Like fucking get out of here. Like, sorry, I felt strongly.
You should.
I felt strongly. There are certain people I can go with personal taste on a lot of things. There are a couple of them I can't do that with. I'm like, one, Bauhaus is one of them. Another one is Tom Waits.
Yes.
I will fucking get into some shit over Tom Waits.
As would I. Tom Waits and Nick Cave. Do not.
Yeah.
Fuck with my boys.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna show you the red right hand if you don't fucking knock this shit off.
I actually, oh God, we were talking last time we talked. We were mentioning like worst dates. And then I realized I took a guy to a Nick Cave concert who at the Nick Cave concert admitted
told me about this.
He didn't like Nick Cave. At the show, he only listened to it because I did. And he was kind of meh on the whole thing.
Like he couldn't even be like, well, I really got the tickets because you liked it.
I bought the tickets for his birthday. Because he lied and told me how much he loved Nick Cave.
Oh.
Because he went to my MySpace profile and that was like one of my top listed favorite artists. And went, oh yeah, I like Nick Cave. Dickhead.
Kat, you're asking who Nick Cave is? Okay, see if you recognize this.
Take a little walk to the edge of town and go across the track where the viaduct looms like a bird of doom as it ships and cracks, where secrets lie in the border fires and the humming wires. Yeah, man, you know you're never coming back. Across the square, across the bridge, past the mills, past the stacks. On a gathering storm comes a tall, handsome man in a dusty black coat with a red right hand.
Mama, Red Right Hand song?
What?
my son will even. Mama, Red Right Hand song.
Red Right Hand. Yeah.
Red Right Hand song. Now the first time we were playing this game with Tommy, because I love this game where he doesn't know the name of something, so he'll try to describe it to you, and it makes no fucking sense.
Nick Cage,
So-
that guy from Wings of Desire. No, that's Nicolas Cage. Although, come to think of it, was Nick Cave on that soundtrack? Because it is the kind of movie his music would show up in. I
I have no idea.
I've only ever seen Wings of Desire once, and I can't remember because it was like ages. Because it was like when it first came out. So it was ages ago. Yeah, you've heard that song in a million things. It's been in a million movies and television shows.
But usually I make a playlist for around October, Halloween time. And I'm in the car with my son, and he's, Mom, I want to listen to that song that we listened to on the way to Spirit Halloween. And I'm like, oh, like, we listened to Ice Nine Kills. I mean, there's the Misfits on that playlist. Gotta be more specific, dude. The song about the man. Okay. Narrowing the field. Do you remember anything else about the song about a man that we listened to on Spirit Halloween? Mom, you know this one. You play it all the time. Oh, of course. And I put on, Hip to Be Scared by Ice Nine Kills. Mom, not this one. This one's good. It's not this one. Mom. And then it's like he went, duh, duh, duh. You know? And he's a red man. And I'm like, oh, Red Right Hand. There we go. Boom. We finally hit the detail that, like, blew open the plot.
Yeah. You know, I think that song is about the devil.
Maybe.
Stranger Things, it wasn't Master of Puppets. It was Enter Sandman, wasn't it? That was
Master of Puppets was in Stranger Things.
It was Master of Puppets?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I can't remember because I remember it was the one that actually came out the year that it was set, but I can never remember whether Master of Puppets or Enter Sandman happened first.
But it's so funny because even with that, Mom, I want to listen to the Massey of Puppies song. Master of Puppets, on its way to your ears, child. Mama. I want to listen to the song Rats. But
wait, Rex?
Right? And I went, that's exactly what I went. Rex? No, Mom. Rats. And I'm like, Rats by Ghost.
Oh, Rats. Oh, okay.
There we go. It took me forever and him repeating it a couple different times, getting pissed off at me more and more each time.
Yep.
Yeah. Or he's also been, Mom, read me a story. Read me the story from your book.
Babadook?
Buddy. I actually have it in my purse right there. But, buddy, we are not getting into this today. You are not ready.
Oh, man. Is that the one that has Croatan in it?
This one has, it's like some of his best. It has Chatting with Anubis, I Have No Mouth, Repent Harlequin.
I
Yeah.
want to know if it has Croatan in it.
I will look real quick.
Yeah. That's
Saturday.
the one where fetuses, aborted fetuses that have been flushed into the sewer, fucking take over the sewers and start riding alligators.
No, that is not in here. Sadly. But I actually have another story about a Harlan Ellison book. But yeah, Tommy, no fucking way are you getting to read anything in this book before you hit the age of 14?
Hey, kid.
Sorry.
Yeah, sure, Tommy. Here, right over here. This is his best. It's called the Deathbird Stories.
Tommy, I want you to hear this man talk about an assassination attempt on a gopher, okay? But
Oh my god.
I went to, with being out for my arm, because I'm still out until fucking September, because that's a normal thing to do to somebody. I've been trying to pepper my days with things that'll just keep me happy.
To be fair, most of those are just miscarriages. Well, I mean,
we don't talk about
the
that.
point
You're ruining
is,
the story.
The point is, fetuses flush down the toilet. Fucking meet up with alligators that flush down the toilet. And the main character's girlfriend has an abortion and then makes her boyfriend look in the sewers for the fetus. That's Croatan.
That's the level of artistry we're dealing with.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, you know something? Let's go somewhere fucking weird. Because I had just seen Longlegs. And I'm like,
That's a good movie.
I just had my eggs scrambled. Let's go. So there's been a bookstore that I've been
my long legs on
today.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Jack. Flirty dirty angel bitch. Yeah. I remember I called Josh after I had seen the movie and went, I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just sit through? And then he blows me a kiss at the end, like everything's okay.
Hail Satan.
Long legs. Ah.
Yeah, the last line of the movie is literally Hail Satan.
Well, and it was funny. I had texted him before the movie had started because I was the only one in the theater and made a joke about my favorite part is when he says, I've got long legs, and then he starts ham boning. And Josh thought that the movie had actually started and I had just made a joke about the opening of the film. And I'm like, no, it hasn't even fucking started yet. What are you talking about? And he just the shit. But I find a book warehouse in Cleveland. And I'm like, you know something? I feel weird. I just watched a weird movie. Fuck it. We'll go to this book warehouse tomorrow and see what they got. I get there, and there is a parking lot that maybe could fit 3 or 4 cars, first off. Right? And I'm like, all right, this is in the warehouse district of Cleveland. Let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking do this. This place looks more haunted than Ebenezer Scrooge's door knocker. Let's have it. I go to the front door. It's locked. Go to the side door. It's locked. I'm like, okay, obviously I called for no reason and scheduled an appointment to come hang out here for a minute. Good job. As I'm backing out, I see another door with a sign on it that says, please knock on door left of the garage. Put the car in motion, park it, right? I go to this big, heavy metal fucking door. By the way, this area of Cleveland, I know for a fact, I have heard a drive-by in, okay? I'm not in a good place, and I'm already, like, sketched the fuck out. I get to the metal door. Bell broken, please knock hard. Okay, big steel fucking door. There's like this little square. It may open. Guy shoves his face out. You have an appointment? No one sees the wizard. Not no way, not no how. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I called and said I wanted to come check out the warehouse. That's okay. Shrunk metal door, like in fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre, slides open. I'm like, okay.
Cute little cat girl mentioned the novel, The 13 Clocks.
So good.
I remember being read that story. I can't remember who read it to me as a kid.
Someone who loved you very much, obviously.
Yeah. And I remember very vividly the image in my head when they were describing the room with 13 clocks in it, and it was so unnerving.
Don't you love when people just scar children for no reason?
Yeah. Actually, I have plenty of them, and I'm proud of them. I'll tell you one thing though. There was one author, fairy tale author. He did manage to bring me to tears, but ultimately I hated him for it. Hans Christian Andersen. The Little Mermaid and the Little Tin Soldier successfully brought me to tears. The problem that I have with both of those might explain me a little bit. So if you just fucked her, everything had been fine.
Mm-hmm. She wouldn't have turned into fucking sea foam.
She wouldn't have turned into sea foam. She wouldn't have burned up in that fireplace. Dude, and especially the Little Tin Soldier, because I'm like, dude, do something.
The Little Match Girl.
No, Little Match Girl that one's legit. Like that story, I was like, no, that story's actually legit.
That made me cry so hard. My mom really was like, I didn't mean to. But
well, what did you think was gonna happen? It's a really sad story. Actually, most Hans Christian Andersen stories are really sad.
I was like 6 when my mom decided to read me The Little Match Girl, and I'm like, kill me now. But
I'll tell you the one where I am like, Hans Christian Andersen could suck my left nut, because I hate this story, because nothing fucking happens. The Snow Queen. I hate that story.
And it got turned into Frozen. Don't you love it?
Yeah, it got turned into Frozen, which honestly is probably one of the better things I ever came out of that fucking thing. Like, all the cool stuff happens in the prologue, because it's all about the devil making a mirror and trying to fly it up to heaven, because the mirror will show you who you really are, and they want to see what God sees when he looks in the mirror. That was cool. But then the mirror shatters and enters a boy's heart, and then then he gets kidnapped by this character called the Snow Queen, who, as far as I know, has no fucking relationship with the demons of hell. And then the sister goes, and then she gets ice skates at the end. I just like, fuck you. Like,
no, stop.
Fuck you. Like, stop. This is ridiculous. I actually hate the Snow Queen. Like, I hate that story. Like, that was the first, like, when you're a little kid and you just like hear fairy tales or read fairy tales, you just buy them. That was the first fairy tale where I was like, I think this story is bullshit. This is bullshit. Now, one of, I do think that Hans Christian Andersen stories were formative for me, but not in the way you would expect.
Did you pick up any moral values, or no?
Yes, I did. Which is, if you're pining for a woman from far away, go talk to her. Otherwise, a jack-in-the-box is going to start fucking with you and make your existence meaningless. Don't do that. Don't do that. That blows. That's terrible. That is not love. That is obsession. You can't love someone you don't know. Not really. And then there was the Wait, why does the Little Mermaid gotta die? This is dumb.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
this is dumb. And yeah, I don't like the Snow Queen. I
But
don't like the Snow Queen at all. I don't
but
like
it's
that
funny
story
you
at all.
mentioned Hans Christian Andersen because this vintage book warehouse, I'm like, my mom, when she passed, there were a couple things that I was looking for that I never found. She had a leather-bound copy of Hans Christian Andersen tales, these leather-bound Sherlock books, an Invisible Man book that was just beautiful. And I'm looking, the guy that comes out is, kind of looks hippie stoner, old man. Are you looking for anything specific? You can go in these 2 rooms. And I'm like, okay, I'm in an episode of the fucking Twilight Zone. This is not real. Well, are you looking for anyone specific? And I'm like, well, anything by this author or that author. And I'm looking for these specific books that were released at this specific time. If you have them in leatherbound, that would be amazing. But don't work any miracles. Well, we have The Invisible Man. And I'm like, cha-ching. And we only have one thing by Harlan Ellison, but nobody wants it. And I'm like, bitch, I want it. I will take it off your hands. How much is it? $25. It's a French copy of
Ooh.
Hitler Painted Roses with this gnarly ghoul on the front. And I take it home and it's like, yeah, the whole thing is in French. Can I read French? No.
No.
Is it a novelty item? Fuck yes.
Yeah, it wasn't even, that's a translation. It wasn't even written in French.
Right. But I get home and then I fucking call Josh because I opened it up just to like fucking thumb through it, right? And just kind of enjoy it. It's fucking signed. 25 fucking
Nice.
dollars.
Nice.
And I'm like, you're telling me nobody fucking did you ever open it? Did you fucking look?
Man.
Even once. I gotta tell you, I was like, I scored today. I made a deal.
What was,
You think you can't sell that? Wrong.
my
So wrong.
my favorite story of Hans Christian Andersen is this whole like interaction with Charles Dickens and his family. Because after, oh God. Okay, so Hans Christian Andersen, Dickens meets Hans Christian Andersen at like some sort of writer novelist thing. And they strike up a correspondence. And Dickens is trying to be really polite all the time. But Hans Christian Andersen just writes him these like long, dreary diatribes. And during one of the correspondences, Dickens makes an offhand comment. He's like, well, if you're ever in London, let me know. Maybe I can put you, I'll see if I can put you up. Motherfucker shows up 2 weeks later. Unannounced. And he's like,
I'm here.
He's like, hi, Hans. What's up? What brings you to London? And he's like, well, you said I could stay. And he was like, what?
With warning.
Yeah, you're kind of supposed to tell me about this first. Okay. And during this period of time, he stays for like over a month. And during this time, he proceeds to do things which cause Charles Dickens no end of humiliation. Like, Hans starts bitching about the Queen. Not because he has a problem with monarchy. Not because he has a problem with Queen Victoria. Or what's happening in India at the time, or any of that shit. Just because It was a writer's event where the Queen showed up, so everyone's paying attention to the Queen and not him. And Dickens is like, well, yeah, she's the Queen.
Queen.
Like, I don't know if you noticed this, but I become chopped liver the minute Queen Victoria enters the room. We all are. Get over yourself.
Someone else has dubbed Anderson as a disaster buy. That's funny. I like that.
He maybe because like but one of the things that's really apparent is that he put women on a pedestal so high, it makes you wonder if he did that so he would never have to deal with it.
Pedestal so high they'd break their necks trying to get off of it.
Yeah. And you're like, whoa, you need to, like, you know. So Charles Dickens is having problems with this guy. He's introducing him to all his other writing friends, and, like, they're all just like, dude, don't. I can't stand this guy. I can't stand him. You know, like, I don't want to talk to him. Like, Robert Louis
Get out of my
Stevenson
house.
and Jules Verne are all like, get this guy out of here. He's an asshole. Finally, in a fit of pique, Anderson starts like having a fit on Dickens's front lawn. Dickens is like, I wonder how long he's going to keep this up.
Long enough.
Yeah, so he's like waiting and waiting, just like looking at him through the window, just waiting for this tantrum to end. Wondering how long can he keep this up? And it's apparently like hours.
Cursed a million times, didn't repeat a single curse once.
Yeah, like he's like, oh my fucking god. And eventually he like essentially calls the cops to have the guy like removed. You know, because he doesn't know what else to do.
Boy.
It was so bad that Dickens apparently put a plaque in the mirror, next to the mirror where Hans Christian Andersen stayed in his house, that said, Hans Andersen slept in this room for 5 weeks, which seemed to the family ages. And ages is in all caps.
God. Imagine being that annoying and unwelcome.
Yeah, he was about as popular as Rugburn. And I'm like, so the way they felt about him, the way I felt about a lot of his stories. You know, and then you start to find out how self-indulgent those stories actually are.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, dude, you are more sexually frustrated than Jack the Ripper.
And that's saying something.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was a weird looking dude, but he was a popular writer. You would have thought you would have thought he would like have parlayed that into like some action.
But everyone knows that Jack the Ripper's actually the Loch Ness Monster. I saw it on Fact or Bullshit.
Bullshit or not.
Or not.
Yeah. He
could also possibly be. He could also possibly be David Warner if Malcolm McDowell's around. I don't know.
That was Time and Time Again, right?
That was Time After Time.
Time After Time. That's right. I forget. Was the Cyndi Lauper song in that?
No.
Okay, good. That's probably.
But it's where Malcolm McDowell met Mary Steenburgen, and they ended up getting married after the filming because he charmed her.
Did that last?
Very cute. No. She's married to Ted Danson now. Which, I mean,
it's Ted Danson. It's Ted Danson. Look, Dante, it's Ted Danson. It's payback time.
But it's like, I keep telling my dad, like, Hollywood
No. Hans
thing,
Christian Andersen did not write Great Expectations. That was Charles Dickens.
Hollywood relationships always boggle my mind. A recent one, Homer from Near Dark. The
Wait.
little kid from Near Dark,
Oh, right. Yeah. What?
right? His name is like Joshua John Miller.
Yeah. Yeah.
His dad is Jason Miller from The Exorcist, the young priest. Which means his
Really?
brother is Michael from The Lost Boys. And I'm like, holy fucking shit, I never knew. And then I'm like, okay, now I got to figure out who was supplying these children, obviously. Faster Pussycat Kill Kill. Do you remember the little hippie girl that's helping her boyfriend drag race in the desert?
Yes, the one that was terrified of Tura Satana.
Yes. That's their mom. And I'm like, how did they meet? How did they get to fucking, what the hell?
Oh God, I love Tura Satana's stories about being in that movie with her. Because
Whoa.
like, nah, man, Tura Satana, real bitch. You know? Like
That woman
she
almost,
real.
okay. My favorite thing, VH1 did a documentary about groupies called Let's Spend the Night Together. I think you might be able to find it on YouTube. I'm not sure. But it's hosted by Pamela De Beers.
Okay.
And they go through like Cynthia Plastercaster, who has a special place in my heart because we were covering in my rock and roll history class, we were covering the Jimi Hendrix Experience. And my teacher was a guitar guy, was like, we spent a whole week talking about Hendrix. And I start cracking up after he shows a clip. And afterwards, he's like, what was so goddamn funny? I'm like, run the clip again. Pause. What's so funny? Everyone is wearing Plastercaster of Chicago t-shirts, man. I know what that means. Do you? And he just like lost his shit because he had never noticed that they're all, because she would cast their
cocks. Yeah. Speaking of which, you did see what was it? Driveway Girls? Driveway Dolls?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
But the movie is dedicated to her. God bless it.
Yes. You know?
But at the end, I was fucking
and she's
surprised.
played by Miley Cyrus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who does, I mean, I gotta say, pretty good casting for Cynthia. But at the end of the movie, there's little documentary, Tura Satana comes up. And I'm like, Tura Satana was a groupie? She fucked Elvis.
Yeah. She is an Elvis groupie.
And she says, I don't know for facts, but he was gonna marry me. And I said, I am a stripper in Hawaii. This will kill your career. Move on. And he did.
Yeah. And I mean, you gotta understand, he was, at that point, he was thoroughly the king of rock and roll.
Yeah. And she turned him down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is stones, lady. If I didn't love you already, I would have now.
Well, woman has to have standards.
Well, putting his career over what possibly could have been their happiness is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, no, get out of here.
Yeah, fucking no. Tura Satana was, like I said, real bitch. You know, she was 100% real. She actually, like, I don't think this little girl's afraid of me talking about
Sandra Bernhard.
Yeah, I don't think she's afraid of me. All right, she needs to be afraid of me throughout this whole movie. All right. And so she grabs her, and like cameras are not rolling, by the way. Like, fucking grabs her, pulls out a knife, and cuts her arm. Not like deep, but like
Enough to scare ya.
You know, like fucking some of the lines in the movie is shit Turo would just say.
Yeah.
You know, like, try me, I get funnier. It's like,
I beat clocks, not people.
yes.
I don't try anything. I just do it. And I don't beat clocks. I beat people. Want to try me?
Good Lord.
She's also one of the more, like, palatable moments in Astro Zombies.
Yes.
Because that movie is just
she's in
fucked.
Oh, man. No, her in that pink dress. Oh, my God. Yeah. No, that's like, oh, that is ain't like, I don't know how to say it, but I saw that and I was like, oh, that just ain't fair. Like, that just ain't fair. But yeah, her style was amazing. Like, she was super intense. Even like way later in life when she's like, like fat grandma.
Yeah.
She still had that attitude.
I regret that I never got to meet her, but
my friend Tracy has a lunchbox, a Faster Pussycat Kill lunchbox that she got signed by Tura Satana. And my friend Tracy's overweight woman herself met her and was like, oh God, could you just please sign this? I gotta like sit down somewhere. Like basically, my sciatica or whatnot. And Tura's like, oh, honey, don't gotta tell me. Woo, I've been sitting in this chair for 3 hours. I think I'm gonna die.
oh, God.
Or kill somebody. Looks around.
I just fucking adore that woman.
Yes.
That and fucking Patricia Quinn was a trip too. Meeting Patricia Quinn, if nobody's ever met her, she is a motor mouth. She is adorable. But my brother and me are like huge Rocky Horror Picture Show and Shock Treatment fans. Oh my God, is that Shock Treatment? Nobody ever wants me to sign Shock Treatment. And she started singing.
This is Magenta, right?
Yes.
Magenta, yeah.
She starts singing Shock Treatment and points to me and my brother to join in, which was amazing, singing with Patricia Quinn at a fucking convention. And then I brought up the Lords of Salem book that I have. And I'm like, would you mind signing my novelization of the Lords of Salem? Oh, I had so much fun on this set. He allowed me to be evil, and I just love doing that. Anyway, I wasn't really familiar with his music, and then my friends came over, and they were going to play me some, and I said, what is this god-awful noise? And they said, that's your new director, darling. And I said, oh my God, I love it. And I'm like... that was...
Yeah, I forget which she played in Lords of Salem.
She's the red-haired one that tries to tell her future.
Oh, yes, but your fate, darling, that's something else.
It's the wicked thing that lies between your legs.
Yeah. Trisha Quinn, Dee Snider. No, not Dee
Dee
Snider.
Wallace.
Dee Wallace, thank you.
And, oh God, I can't ever remember the last woman's name.
Do you want to crawl up her brain and do you want to crawl up inside her and fuck her brain?
Mr. Matthias.
Mr. Matthias? Yeah,
I should leave. Oh no. Kang.
You know, I forget.
I love that movie so much.
Oh no, it's so good. Like, I forget that name of that actress and where I really remember her from.
She was in To Sir with Love. No,
that can't have been it.
Let's see. Lords of Salem.
Yeah.
Quick Google, folks.
I know that Matthias is played by Willard.
Yes, and I have he sadly passed from us. But apparently my dad was like, I was about to fucking jump down that man's throat. And I'm like, why? And he's like, did you not realize he was hitting on you the entire fucking time? Bruce Davidson. Judy Geeson is but yes. Yeah, apparently the way
wait. Willard was hitting on you?
and I didn't realize it. But like, what a beautiful
Dirty
young
old
lady.
man.
But I'm like, oh, he just called me a beautiful young lady and like is just gently stroking my shoulder. This is nice. He's such a nice guy. And my dad's like, the bolts are unscrewing from his neck, like, you touch my daughter again, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dude.
I think the only celebrity that there are two celebrities that I thought might be flirting with me. But I was never quite sure. Wait, Bruce Davidson is still alive?
I thought he passed. Did I just besmirch the good name of Davidson?
Yeah, did we fuck up?
Oh
We
my
might
God.
have fucked up because
No, he's still alive. Damn.
who
but
were we
no,
thinking of?
I can't remember. Now I can't think of anybody like Bruce Davidson that passed recently, but I thought it was him. Anyway,
Yeah. The two horror people that I thought might have been flirting with me were Bernard Rose and David Dakota.
I know for a fact an actor was flirting with me, and I didn't mind it at all. But I also almost got picked up by Norman Reedus when I was 17, so turned him down. Well, the Norman Reedus thing was, we were at a party. I was talking to this guy that was on Face Off, and then, hey, me and Norman are having a private party and I'd like to see you there. I'm like, yeah, man, sure, right? Then another
Right.
guy comes up and, hey, Norman wants you to come up to this private party. Hey, man, if Norman wants to ask me anywhere, he needs to have the balls to come over here and ask me himself. Hi, I heard I need to have the balls to ask you myself. I am 17. And then he's like, have a good night, and walked away. Very respectable. But the other one, Carrie Elways, which, I mean, fucking Wesley. And, they're having a Saw party upstairs. If you want to come up and meet some of the Saw people, you and your brother can come. It'll be great. And my brother's like, I will be hanging out with Sean Patrick Flannery all night. Fuck you. And I'm like, okay, I'll just hang out with my boy Carrie Elways, who's really surprised that I brought up Dracula. This will be fun. First off, he got my name wrong and kept calling me Raven.
As opposed to Rachel.
Yes. Raven, you made it.
He must meet a lot of ravens.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But we were talking about Dracula and the Princess Bride, and Costas goddamn Mandalar ruins my evening with this man by, it's a Saw party, we should be talking about Saw. I'm sorry, are you in a Saw film? That's me. And I see Carrie Elways go fucking white. Yeah, I'm in a Saw movie. Oh, I'm sorry, I've only seen the good ones. He was about to launch. Carrie had to physically move me away from him. And I'm like, no, really, I want to talk more to the Fist of the North Star. And it was a definite, like, we are going to the opposite side of the room to continue talking, little madam.
Now. Otherwise, there's going to be a Saw remake right here.
He will rip off your face, lady.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, he's the star of the fucking picture.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I've only seen I was just pissed off that it's like, we're talking. You're interrupting. Why are you being an asshole?
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Like, well, how could you say that? Like, you didn't recognize him? He's the star of fucking the first Saw movie.
No, no, Carrie Elways. I knew.
Yeah.
But Costas Mandalar coming up
Oh,
from Saw like fucking 4, trying to, hey, we're supposed to be talking about Saw here. No, get fucked. Please go get fucked. Oh, wait, I will tell you in the nicest ways possible. You can go get fucked. Well, it was so lovely to meet you. Yeah, thanks, Wesley. Anyway.
Probably the most fucked up thing I ever saw, exchange I saw that was anywhere close to that, was at a panel of effects people.
Go on.
And the guy running the panel, I honestly almost I almost launched myself at the dude. I don't know if Josh was feeling the same way, but
He's
he
a
might
room away.
have.
Go ask.
All right, so the guy's asking questions, and he's talking about how he really hates the effect, the kind of bullshit effects that were in like Cabin Fever and some of the Saw movies. Guess who's the guest he is addressing this to?
Who?
Greg Nicotero, the guy who did the effects for those movies.
Good job, asshole.
I'm just like, did you not look up who you were going to be talking to?
Yeah.
Did you not? And so very quickly, Kirk Hammett kind of saves the interview. He's like, do you know what I think is like one of the greatest prosthetic effects of all time? Oh, shit. I lost the name of the movie. I was just about to say it and it escaped. Boogie Nights. And Greg Nicotero is like, I worked on that. I worked on that. And the guy's like, what prosthetics did you do on Boogie Nights? And he's like, what do you think?
You're a star. You're a big, shiny star.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, in that, Mark Wahlberg wears an enormous fake cock in that movie.
Because he's supposed to be a John Holmes motherfucker.
Yes, a white John Holmes of all goddamn things. Anyway, yeah, that was Greg Nicotero. He made that cock.
Proud of him. That was a good stunt cock.
Stunt cock.
Now,
Stunt cock.
speaking of stunt cock, there's always something that comes up. It rustles back up to the surface every once in a while. Willem Dafoe has an abnormally large penis.
Really?
This was said on the set of Antichrist, and every once in a while, people will mention it again and again, that they had to get a double in because nobody's going to believe that thing is real. Now, I'm me, and I will hunt things down, and I've seen it. It's not abnormally large.
Wait, how'd you see Willem Dafoe's cock?
There is footage of him from an play where everybody had to get naked and run around, and I'm like, oh,
okay.
That took a couple searches, but I would trust that dick to take my daughter to prom. It's good. But now I'm like, how would someone consider that abnormally large? You never. You know something? We're just gonna cut this line of questions.
Yeah. Just move on, because like, I feel like someone's gonna get really upset if we continue.
Because that's just making me wonder. Like, are you good in the pants department, there, director? Just forget it. No.
Well, he is Lars von Trier.
You okay?
You okay there, pal?
What do they call
Stunt cock
you?
wasn't Romeo and Juliet. You make a strong case there, Joseph.
I love Romeo and Juliet.
It's a great movie.
I'm actually, well, I used to be friends with Will Keenan.
It's got James Gunn as Tybalt, essentially.
Yeah. And it was written by
James Gunn.
James Gunn.
It was written by James Gunn and
His brother's in it.
yeah, no, you're right. No, it's Sean Gunn who plays Tybalt. Sean Gunn plays Tybalt now.
And this wonderful actor. Oh God, now I lost his name and I just said it. Will Keenan.
Will Keenan, yeah.
I actually met him a couple times there's a horror convention. They always do a trauma booth, and he used to come out. He now runs a church. Level-headed guy, but
Will Keenan runs a church?
Yes, he named it after his mother. It's called St. Babs in New Jersey. Yes. And recently he lost an eye.
What happened there?
He got mugged. Fucker broke his eye socket.
Oh my God.
And it's like, for a while we were like, tight on Instagram, and then it's like, things just kind of go their separate ways, especially when he started to get more into I bought a church.
Wait. Okay, so he bought a church, but does he have services there?
Yes.
Is it an actual Christian church?
Yes.
That he does? Okay.
And he also does addiction services and different things, and it's all very wonderful and charitable, and named it after his mother who just died of breast cancer. So
okay,
very cool. But at the same time, I'm like, the second that switch hit, it was like all of a sudden I lost Johnny X being my buddy, but at the same time, if anything ever goes Jim Jones, at least I know I got off the boat early.
Yeah, one of the guys, one of the other guys who worked on Romeo and Juliet, who also became a writer, Trent Haga. Trent Haga, he's done a lot of stuff. He was also Killjoy in Killjoy 2.
Nice.
I haven't seen
God works in mysterious and cunty ways.
Yeah, what was Trent Haga, I believe, wrote, was it Cheap Thrills? He's one of the guys that wrote Cheap Thrills.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool guy.
Cool. Wait. Creature Commandos. No, that can't be it. That's from 9 years ago. Oh, Creature Commandos teaser.
Though I did have a moment, I think it was when we were watching The Suicide Squad, where I'm like, I just clicked something in my brain about James Gunn. He's trauma with a budget.
Oh, yeah, no, totally, completely.
Lose its heart. And he was just here in Cleveland shooting Superman. Which they called the supposed Superman project, and then put up all these signs that were like Metropolis Museum of Art,
Oh, that's right. You were telling me about this. Yeah.
Well, and then it's like, I actually went downtown to watch some of the filming, which was cool, but it's like, yeah, I'm excited about this. It's gonna be weird, but I'm down. Anytime you pull out minor characters that, yeah, they could be popular, but they aren't. And now it's like, oh shit, they're gonna be a star in this fucking movie. Love it.
Eli Roth was in Toxic Avenger 4. Who did he play?
Where is the new Toxic Avenger movie, by the way?
Yeah, I know. What is up with that? Wasn't that supposed to come out already?
Yeah. I know it got shown at a couple film festivals, and then I haven't heard anything else about it. And I'm mad.
All right, so Creature Commandos trailer. Is this it? Let's see.
For a new animated series helmed by... Despite the anthology.
Oh, this is some guy talking about it. There's no.
I hate when that happens, don't you?
Yeah. exciting news about the anime two months ago. Oh God.
Creature Commandos will
Fuck
be the
the
first entry
Snyderverse.
in the new DCU, and it's also an animated project tying
No
this
offense,
animated
but
world of the DC
really.
universe directly into the live-action projects. Now, the series is set to come out later this year over on Max. Now, he was asked
That
directly
ship
from a
has
fan.
sailed. I'm so happy they gave creative control to James Gunn.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go on a bit of a Snyder rant here. Like M. Night Shyamalan, he needs to stop. Because every
Thank
once
you.
in a while, I swear every once in a while they make a good film just to give you hope.
And then the next 5 are gonna be dog shit.
Dog shit. Like complete dog shit. And with fucking Shyamalan, it was doubly fucking insulting because he did 2 good movies in a row.
Well,
He did Split and Glass.
yeah. And I'm kind of fine with that. But the thing about M. Night Shyamalan that I get more than any other fucking director, and I'm a fan of David Lynch and fucking million fucking oddballs. Okay? I hear more from his fans. If you didn't like that movie, you didn't understand it.
To which
No,
my
that's
response has always been, oh no, I got it. I just thought it was fucking weak.
no, I definitely understood what I was watching. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm very worried. No. The last movie that I saw that Shyamalan did, everything was great until the end. What was the name of that fucking thing? It had Batista in it.
Oh, knock at the door.
Knock at the
cabin door.
Yeah, Knock at the Cabin Door. Everything was going great until the last fucking 5 minutes of that movie. At which point I was like, kiss my ass. You just wasted 2 hours of my life. Like, because the ending is that insulting that you're like, wow, I gotta be honest, this made the rest of the movie not worth watching.
I was upset for a day and a half after Devil.
Oh my God.
The toast flipped. What the fuck?
That's what we're going with?
That's really... Oh my God, old. Don't even fucking mention that. Damn it.
Yeah, Knock at the Cabin is what yes, what the movie is called. I'm pretty sure that's based on it's based on the cabin at the end of the world. Which the book apparently has a much better ending. Oh, I actually kind of liked the ending of Glass. I actually kind of liked it. But excuse me. I really hated the end of Knock at the Cabin.
But someone just has
hated it.
John Smith has old ? My problem with old is my same problem with big, which is these are children that now have to go off back into the world in adult bodies. And by the way, when does your little like speed up the aging process serum stop?
Yeah, does it just keep going until it kills you? You know, like...
Exactly. Where I'm like, can I just get one single fucking... No, we're just going to end... Okay. I think, I have to keep doing the MST3K. It's a movie. I should really just relax. But I can't.
No. When it comes to certain plot twists, I can't do that either. Because, like, with old, I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's a medical experiment.
That's how I felt. Oh God, the one with the grandparents.
Oh yeah, like
The second in the opening of the fucking movie where it's like, I haven't seen my parents in a very long time, and she doesn't walk them up to the house.
Yeah, you're like, okay, they escaped from. These are two people who escaped from an asylum. Their actual grandparents are dead.
Yeah, there it is.
You know, another one. It's construction equipment. The Village.
Ugh.
I was like, it's construction equipment, isn't it? And they actually are in the modern day. That's
Yeah.
gonna be the twist. I did that. I was able to do that with The Sixth Sense, which, in my opinion, overrated.
My dad.
Way
And
overrated movie.
my mom went to go see The Sixth Sense before my dad, and took him to the theater the next day to be like, this movie's excellent. You're going to love it. Bruce Willis is dead. No, he's not. Like, first 5 minutes of the movie, my dad's like, he's dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
And basically started a fucking fight where my mom wasn't talking to my dad for like 2 days because, Chris, the only people that don't see this twist coming are people who have never seen a fucking movie before or goddamn idiots. Well, I guess I'm a goddamn idiot. Storms out of the theater. One of those magical times where my dad's like, honey, just get in the car. No. You can't walk home. You. Why is
I
Dad not
got to
talking
The
to
Sixth
Mom?
Sense, and like when people were like amazed, I was like, am I the only one here ever watched The Twilight Zone?
He doesn't change his suit the entire movie. Fuck.
Yeah, well, I just knew it because it was the only place the plot could go. It was the only place the plot could go. I'm like there, like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, okay, so he's a ghost. How did you know that? It's the only way for this plot to go. Otherwise, it's just shit that happens. It's the only thing they could do to make it interesting. You know? Well, do you think it's interesting? Well, I mean, I think Stir Echoes is better.
Was it Lady in the Water that was just
Oh
to
my
our yes?
God, yeah, Lady in the Water. Like that one of those few movies where I was so angry I wanted to burn the theater down. Another one was Man of Steel. Another one was Funny Games.
Oh.
Funny Games, I loathe that movie. I loathe all versions of that movie. Every once in a while, they're like, we're going to remake it. And I'm like, why?
Why?
Why would you do that? They already remade it. You're making a remake of a remake.
That's how I felt about the remake of Cabin in the Woods. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, what was the point of that?
The fuck?
Yeah, wait, did you mean Cabin in the Woods or did you mean Cabin Fever?
Oh, Cabin Fever.
Yeah, okay. I knew what you meant. Yeah, the remake of Cabin Fever is so pointless.
Yeah. No fucking reason for it. Don't know why. Like the third Human Centipede film. Did we need it? No. Is it okay? Yeah.
I actually really like the third Human Centipede movie.
I'm a huge fan of the second one.
Oh, well, I mean, if we're talking about quality of film, yeah, the second one's amazing.
The guy that stars in that one is such a sweetheart. I love him every time he's at a convention. He is just like always happy that there are people that are fans of him. And he is just the nicest, he's like a potato wished upon a star and became a real boy. Like, if you've never seen that movie, that's the best way I can describe this man.
Yeah.
And he is just fucking adorable.
I want to get my copy of The Editor signed by him, actually. Because he plays a priest in that movie.
And the only person I haven't met yet that I very much want to is, oh God, I just lost his name. Alan Ormsby. Thank you, Brain. He made Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things.
Oh, okay.
Popcorn.
Oh,
Deranged.
Popcorn.
I was all set to meet him at a convention, and then the COVID lockdown happened.
Oh.
And it's like, I cannot tell you how much that man means to me. And just like, I love, you know, some people would lose their mind over meeting Tom Cruise or fucking Brad Pitt. This is my Brad Pitt. I didn't lose my fucking mind when I met Brad Dourif. I handled myself as best as I could when I met Jeffrey Combs. Alan Ormsby, I will be a flustered mess of a woman. And Anya was supposed to be there too, and it's just like,
Children should not play with dead things.
they're having Orville's coming out party. You're invited. That fucking trailer. Like, I was watching like all these, you can find them, trailer compilations on YouTube. They're amazing.
Yeah.
You see some like the fucking Doberman Gang, like some great Grindhouse films. Gas Pump Girls, Deranged is another one that comes to mind. But one of my favorite trailers of all time is the
Deranged.
illustrated.
Was that the one with Peter Cushing?
No, that's also called Deranged, but Deranged is the Ed Gein story before Texas Chainsaw Massacre. did it,
Okay.
where it's the salt guy from fucking Home Alone is Ed Gein, which I think is some of the
Right.
best fucking casting for Ed Gein that I've ever seen in my life. But one of my favorite trailers of all time, because of the fucking voiceover in it, the illustrated man. Don't dare stare at the illustrated man. Like, that fucking shit. And then I found out they did radio advertisements for it too, with the same goddamn voice. And I'm like, I would have been first in line at that theater.
Oh, dude.
That marketing would have worked on me.
I wish I had a recording of the radio ads for Carrie.
Oh my God.
And then she was insulted at her prom.
Oh, so fucking good. And then like there are trailers that like you're like, why, out of everything you could have shown from this movie, why that? And one moment like that is Beyond Atlantis.
Oh, Beyond Atlantis.
She was a woman of the sea. And then it just cuts to her father slapping the shit out of her with, "You will mate. You will mate." And it's
Oh
like,
my God. Hold on. I gotta see if I can find this.
Submerged for centuries.
Beyond Atlantis.
Atlantis, the lost continent, rises in mythological magnificence.
Wait, that's Orson Welles doing that voice. I recognize
Submerged
that.
for centuries, Atlantis, the lost continent, rises in mythological magnificence.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't hallucinating. It's got Sid Haig in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meet Serena, conceived and spawned in a world beneath the waves. Mermaid majesty, drifting through dreamy
Mermaid
depths.
Majesty. Look, she's clearly got two legs
Fire
there,
in her eyes, love on
I'm
her
not
lips,
saying
desire
damn,
in
but
her
I am
heart.
saying not a mermaid.
When will you mate?
She comes from the sea.
It is your destiny to mate with an outsider, not to love him.
And she just walks
Underwater
off.
warriors in a savage struggle for survival.
I will not sacrifice myself.
Sid Haig again.
You will mate! You will mate!
beyond dreams, beyond thought, beyond
fucking funny.
Atlantis, astounding the imagination, ravishing the senses. The siren of the sea, rising through rapture
That and,
serene.
like, trailers for later movies are always just
Afloat on waves of
You know
pleasure.
what I find really hilarious? From this trailer, you would never guess that Sid Haig was a major character in the fucking movie.
yeah.
He's like the main supporting character. He's like the bad guy. He starts out in the first half of the movie as the antagonist. And then Atlantis shit happens, and he's mainly sitting in a chair, like going,
How will we
gonna
get
find
these
the
pearls?
treasure? You know, what?
How will we get those pearls?
Yeah, exactly. He's just gonna be there and steal the pearls. And then by the end of it, he's just like helping everybody.
And then another one on these.
And then when the movie laughs, it ends on a freeze frame of him and the male lead like laughing, and it's like an end of an 80s sitcom.
It is, and it's so funny. In these trailer compilations, again, I get to run through some of my favorite fucking grindhouse films. Invasion of the B-Girls was one of the fucking trailers, and I just started cracking up.
Oh my god.
Just because of the one guy in the town hall meeting that freaks out.
Wait a minute. I'm
No
not
one's gonna tell me that I can't have sex with my wife.
with my wife.
All right, dude, you good?
Well, like, oh god, no, that movie moment, that's the highlight of the movie.
That's like one of the only reasons that movie fucking exists.
Well, I mean, what's her face topless? I mean,
Yeah.
That's a good reason for the movie to exist. Although you can only really see her topless in certain
Cuts of the film.
versions. Yeah, in certain like cuts of the film and certain restorations.
Because people
it's
are
so
clamoring to restore Invasion of the B-Girls.
No, they did. They did restore Invasion of the B-Girls. I forget who did it. I think it was Shout Factory.
Of course.
You know, I'm pretty sure it was Shout Factory that restored it. Like, now, you might be like, so Jack, why is your copy of Invasion of the B-Girls called Graveyard Tramps and the transfer is really shitty if there was a restoration, which is, my episode came out like 3 years before the restoration was done.
Yeah. Well, and it killed me. There were two movies that I mentioned when I was doing my show that I was going to be doing. One of them was Fade to Black, and the other one was a movie called The Fan. And then within like a week of me showing these movies, it gets announced, we are restoring and delivering to the people what they want. Fade to Black on Blu-ray. And I'm like, fuck you for doing that. In The Fan, I was obsessed with this movie because you could only get it on Amazon for a little bit. And like, I have a copy from Japan on the DVD.
Geez.
And it's Michael Biehn and Lauren Bacall. And
Yeah,
Michael
sounds about
Biehn
right.
is has this made up relationship with Lauren Bacall and stalks her and tries to kill her. That movie got quieted down because they originally had it at an air date in December of 1980. Where you might remember that a crazed fan actually did take out a star, and they were making a movie based on a book that had a similar premise. So
John Lennon.
then it got pushed to February of 1981 for the release, and still nobody went to go see it because it's a fan killing a star. We still can't talk about it. But it has one of the most horrific lines in a movie I have ever heard. And I was like, I need this on DVD. I need this restored. I need it remastered. I need a recut. because he keeps leaving her letters, and one of them ends, "Did you ever wonder what it would feel like to be fucked by a meat cleaver?" And I'm like, that is the most horrifying fucking line I have ever read, ever seen. And like, I read the book and I'm like, there's no way that could be in the movie. It is.
Yeah, sometimes the movie delivers. Sometimes they deliver.
But then there are movies like Coach, a female coach of an all-boys basketball team. This also starred Michael Biehn. It was one of his first roles.
It's like a sex comedy?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
So, I get the chance to meet Michael Biehn and his lovely wife, Jennifer Blanc Biehn. And I get lobby cards from the fan. And my dad surprised me when we got to the hotel. He bought lobby cards for Coach.
Huh.
Now, it's in the trailer for Coach. There's a line. The coach comes in because she's having sex with a high school student. "You're incorrigible, but I'm clean." So I have my stuff and I walk up to Michael Biehn and I'm like, "Hey, will you please sign these for me?" And his wife, who, by the way, if anyone has a problem with large age gaps, don't look up how like far apart these two are, okay? She was in diapers when Terminator was getting made, okay?
Okay.
The age difference between him and his wife is terrifying. Anyway, he's like, "Wow, this is from my first movie. I didn't even know they made lobby cards for this. Look at that. Oh my God, you're just a baby. Look at you." And I'm like, I just caused a fight tonight. Oh my God, how long ago was this? Look at that. I'm sorry, old man. I am sorry for whatever comes of any of this shit. What do you want me to sign this? "But I'm clean." Just one of your lines from the movie. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael Bihn's wife, for making this weird. You know?
And she made it weirder because my brother watched her in The Fucking Victim. My brother was 13 and she talked my whole family into the screening of her movie The Victim, where her and Daniel Harris play strippers who get fucked at the beginning of the film. Daniel Harris gets killed while she's getting banged from behind. And then it turns into revenge flick with Michael Biehn being a dude that lives in the woods. It's not very good, but still. But she told a 13-year-old, "Oh, this will be perfect for you." And immediately my brother's like that little kid in the Rob Zombie music video, like, "Daniel Harris is to work." The next fucking day, they're on the elevator and my little brother walks in and she's like, "Oh my God, did you go to the screening last night? I think I saw you." "Yeah, I did." "Well, hopefully you don't think any differently of us," says Daniel Harris. "Ma'am, I think more of you now." Leaves the elevator and felt like king shit. Like he had just dropped the line of the century. And I'm like, if those women didn't like, that kid got a boner over us. Like if they didn't just have that click in their head when you said that, I would be shocked.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified. That and watching my little brother and Chandler Riggs both check out a Silent Hill nurse at the same time was like one of my fucking favorite memories.
It's hard not to.
And it's like the ultra skimpy nurse uniform.
Yeah.
And I'm like trying to talk to Chandler Riggs, Carl from The Walking Dead, if you're not good with names. And I watched both of their eyes.
Yeah.
And my brother's like lining up to take a picture with him. And then I just see both of their attentions go. And I'm like, the Silent Hill nurse is bent over trying to fix her stockings. And she doesn't know 2 14-year-old boys are just enjoying the view.
Does she not know, or does she not know?
No, she was really like cursing to herself in the corner, like, God damn it, I gotta fucking pull this up. And it's like they were both just like,
They're cool hand Lukeing it over there.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. We're gonna ogle this lady, boss. Ogle that lady there, Luke. Like,
yeah, that woman is evil.
and it's almost like, hey, Chandler, hey, just sign the hat. Come on, champ. God damn it.
What we have here is failure to communicate.
No, I could be one nice con goer, or I could be one mean son of a bitch. Yeah, I've only ever really gotten pissed off. Will Rogers, I've never met a fan I didn't like, but I have a list in my brain of everybody I've met, everyone who was super nice, everyone who was an asshole. Luckily, the assholes are lower than the nice people.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
like, some people have an attitude that they don't
Some people just have
fucking
bad days,
deserve.
and then, yes.
Like, Teresa Russell.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
I know she's known for the movie Black Widow, not the newest Black Widow, but the one that came out in, I think, like early 90s, late 80s, where it's the woman killing all of her husbands and woman detectives trying to figure out, you know, what's going on. Well, she was also
she's like Ken Russell's daughter, right?
something like that. But still, she ends up at this convention in Texas. She did a movie with Gary Oldman that I really liked called Track 29. It's an Oedipus tale, right? Originally, it was a mini movie in England starring Tim Curry in the Gary Oldman role. Beautiful fucking movie. I love it, right? For being a movie about a dude with an Oedipus complex eventually banging his mother. That's not the point.
But that is not the point.
But Teresa Russell ends up at this convention. She's the mom in the movie. I will have her sign this.
Okay.
Pay her the $20 to get it signed. Ugh, really? You want me to sign this? Yes, obviously, I handed you the fucking money. Nobody even saw this piece of shit. As I'm asking her, I'm like, just hand it back. What? You can keep the 20. Just hand me back the movie. I don't even want you to sign it anymore. Well, I've already gotten halfway through my name. Then I guess finish up, but thanks. Like,
don't insult me. I just fucking...
Nobody even saw this piece of shit. Obviously, I did, bitch.
Yeah, that contrasts greatly with my experience meeting, like, Sybil Danning.
See, but those are the people that's super cool.
Yeah.
William Forsythe, kind of an asshole. But then again, and like my dad was pissed off. This guy pissed off my dad. Right? Just with, Jesus Christ, are you trying to break my hand? Why do you want me to sign all this shit? Blah, 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 blah. My dad just handed you $100 to cover everything we're getting signed. And that's like, you're getting a tip with that, sir. So sign the Halloween poster, sign the fucking pumpkin, sign the fucking skull. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit. I forgot that William Forsythe was the guy in Extreme Prejudice.
Yes.
As long as I got a face, you'll have a place to sit, you know.
He's in Raising Arizona as one of the guys that breaks out.
Yeah.
Of the jail, right? And
yeah, with John Goodman, right?
Yes. And he's openly complaining about having to sign 5 items. It's like, I don't know if we caught you on a bad day. I don't know what happened here. But as we're walking away, my dad's like, that fucking dick. Like, it's 5 fucking things. You think, you know, Bill Moseley signs fucking 20 for people, and we don't hear a peep out of him. But this guy who, you know, lucky enough that someone invited him to a horror convention. I'm like, hey, Dad, you notice he plays most of his characters, not saying all of them, majority of them are fucking assholes. Do you ever think it's just
a massive earner today?
Not typecasting? That he's just that way?
A douche.
Maybe.
Why am I dressed as a little girl? Why can't I be a little
Maybe it's just his personality. And there's Tom Tolles that's like, of course I'll sign your copy of Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Well,
why not?
Yeah.
You want me to sign a package for a screwdriver because I got a screwdriver jammed in my eye? Fuck yes, lady. Hand me over.
Oh God, getting to meet William Lustig was great.
I've heard he's awesome.
Yeah, because like he looked like my friend, one of my friend Seth, who has passed, as opposed to my friend Seth, who's still alive. Which I thought was endlessly hilarious, realizing that the guy who made like Maniac Cop and Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer and Maniac, like, is just, he could play Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Just put a white beard on him and he could play Santa Claus. He even has like kind of a nice, friendly, high-pitched, high-ish voice.
Yeah. And he tells one of my favorite stories about Joe Spinell. Joe Spinell used to get William Lustig to cash checks for him for some fucking reason and just bring me back the cash. Okay, fine. And then he's looking at these checks and it's like obscene amounts of money for The Godfather. And like, Joe, I gotta ask, how the fuck? You were barely in The Godfather. How are you making this much off of residuals? Oh, let me tell you. Joe Spinell scammed his way onto basically every department of that movie and gets paid residuals for it because he convinced Coppola, I want to learn how to make films. I want to be a director. Okay, well, you can be assistant today and you can just get your checks at that office, put in your bill. And then, something, if I'm going to be a director, I better learn how the sound department works. Okay, go hang out with sound guys for the day. We'll pay you. Just go. And yeah, finagled his way onto down to fucking catering.
So he basically, he just joined every union?
Just quietly, snuck through everything. And keep in mind, at that point, he wasn't even an actor. He was a cab driver whose sister knew Mario Puzo's wife and got him a role in The Godfather. With a very nice letter of, hey, can you please tell your brother that my brother wants to be an actor and would appreciate even the smallest extra role in this movie. And they cast him as the fucking hitman that has a way bigger part in the second movie. But still, Joe Spinell.
Yeah, he's the one who waxed Fredo, isn't he?
Yeah. No, he's not the one that waxed Fredo, but he's the one that goes on trial in the second one.
Oh, right.
I don't know nothing. I didn't see nothing. You are unfairly attacking my boss, Mr. Michael Corleone.
My God, man.
That's another one of the special interest folks. Joe Spinell trivia.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about it. It's just reminding me of every good show or convention I've been to.
Right.
And I'm just going like, Jesus Christ, it's been 5 years since I did any of that.
I miss doing that. And then it's like, I plan for them and then, okay.
Shit happens.
I paid $150 to get a Good Guy doll. One Halloween. My son has actually fallen in love with the Good Guy doll. He thinks it's great. He used to take it to bed with him. And I'm like, this is perfect. gets announced that the kid that God, what's his name? Vincent something. Damn it.
The guy
Anyway,
plays Andy.
Andy, yeah. Alex Vincent, who I had met before and had an experience with, but that can go after the stream. We got drunk and shared nachos. But he was gonna be at this convention near us, and I'm like, my son is actually old enough and he looks cute enough and he's got, the longish hair. I'm like, I will dress him up as Andy Barkley and just have him walk around the convention in the good guy outfit, holding the good guy doll, and then like my little Andy Barkley meeting the real Andy Barkley. It'll be perfect. A hurricane hit Florida, and yeah, I'm not making it out to this convention in Ohio, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
God damn.
Well, we can still go. What's the fucking point? Until he comes back. You have no power here.
You have no power over me. I'm actually thinking of maybe this Halloween of maybe doing a Pelican from Nightbreed.
Nice.
It's simple enough that I think I could make that. Although money is an issue, because I would want to make the prosthetics and shit. It's all true. God is an astronaut. Oz is over the rainbow. And Midian is where the monsters live. But I've killed people. Who told you that? She died, asshole. I like Nightbreed. I like it a lot.
I do too.
How is it that there are horror fans that don't know, haven't seen that movie?
I don't know.
I'm like, you do realize this is kind of about us, right? We are kind of talking about the intersection of both the horror fandom and the queer world, that's clearly what this is about.
I just looked at Cinema Wasteland, and it's like the only person that's coming that I even recognize the name of is Ginger Lynn. And that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Ginger Lynn, Tom Russo, and Tom Sullivan. There are other guests, but it's like I don't recognize the names automatically, which...
You only hear Nightbreed through you? Dude, it's a great movie. The director's cut is an even better movie.
But...
It's got David Cronenberg in it as a slasher killer.
Button Eye Hand-Faced Masked Man.
Yeah.
My dad and my uncle Greg went to go see that. And then they got drunk at the bar that was next to the theater. And they they were walking back to the apartment complex they lived in. And just, what my favorite part of that movie was? Button Eye Hand-Faced Masked Man. And they were it became Button Eye Hand-Faced Masked Man.
Yep.
There's no better way to describe that character anymore.
I'm not here to help them. No, I'm here to destroy them. You see, I've killed a lot of breeders. And filth, making filth, burning filth, and over and over, and I had to stop them.
And then, he's great in To Die For as well, even though he's just at the end of the movie as a contract killer. But it's I just love that people said, you are very off-putting. Keep playing villains. Even my dad, they went to go see The Fly in Toronto at a film festival when it first came out. And my dad said, I just saw the spookiest looking fucker come out of the toilets. It was David Cronenberg.
He's tall.
Yeah.
He is tall. I was not expecting that.
But I just love, my mom was like, I just saw Gina Davis go into the theater. That was crazy. I can't believe I just saw her. My dad's like, I just saw the spookiest looking fucker. Oh my God, it's the director.
Yeah, David Cronenberg was in Jason X. You know, he's the guy who's like, we're gonna freeze him and then we're gonna use him as a weapon.
He plays it so good.
Yeah, yeah. He's got the one thing that he acts, and it's always fun.
God. But Tom Sullivan is going to be there, and it reminded me of the first time I went, oh fuck, my dad's going to kill somebody. And it's going to be today. Tom Sullivan did the effects for the original Evil Dead. Only reason he's at this convention every year. He's going to be there this year. He's been at these conventions since God was in Utah. Okay,
Right.
Specifically the Cinema Wasteland in Strongsville, Ohio. Well, my dad tried to take me into his little room because I had seen Evil Dead. I had seen Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, saw them all. I was maybe, my brother was 4. So yeah, I was like 10 or 11. I'm sorry, I don't like kids in here. Trust me, you know, I can't leave the 4-year-old in the hallway, you know, right? And my little brother, I'll tell this story, but he starts getting into it with my dad about not letting my little brother come into the room. My dad's like,
Why?
he's dressed up as Ash Williams. He wants to see these props. They're from one of his favorite movies. And Tom goes, I said, I don't let fucking kids in here. And the way my dad went for this man, that security went, hey, no. Right? Pulled my dad back and went, hey, how about you just let the kids see the fucking book, man? Right? Thank God to whatever college stoner was working security that day that went, you're being a dick, dude. Let the kid in.
Yeah.
We'll stand right here. Make sure he doesn't fucking touch anything. Right? But my little brother was 4. And Bruce Campbell was going to be there.
Yeah.
And so my little brother dressed up as Ash. Little fake shotgun. Little Fisher-Price chainsaw. My dad even built the fucking holster that he was wearing so he could holster it in his back. And people are taking pictures with him. They just think it's the cutest goddamn thing. They're like, hey, there's a costume contest, right? Security guy, after this happens, hey, there's a costume contest and they have a kids portion. You should put your kid in it.
Aww.
And my brother's like, can we do it, Dad? Can we do it? Can we do it? My dad, you know, was like, absolutely. If this is what you want to do, go right ahead. I won best costume the convention I met your mother at. So come on, let's go. And my brother goes, they register him for this costume contest, and you have to get on stage. Hey buddy, are you comfortable getting on stage? Yeah. You got to say something while you're up there. Are you okay saying something? I don't know what to say. How about shop smart, shop S-smart? Okay, right? And then we go wait in the line and wait for his name to get called to throw him on the stage. During this time, there are girls that are just fawning over my little brother. I am just enjoying watching him get all this attention, like the good big sister that I am. But at some point, we're closer to the door and, hey, Dad, I don't want to say shop smart, shop S-smart. My dad says, well, if you got something better you want to say, get up there and say it. Go right ahead. So we had, hey, we got him. We'll take him up on stage. No problem. Hand him right back to you when he's done. Okay, fine. We head into the door and watch what my little brother goes out and says. Marches out on the stage, reaches behind him, pulls out the shotgun. Listen up, you primitive screwheads.
Screwheads.
This is my boomstick.
Oh, yes.
4 years old.
Oh, yes.
Hops off the stage. He won the costume contest and was so excited to show Bruce Campbell his award. Now,
Oh.
have you ever heard that Bruce Campbell is kind of a dick sometimes?
I have experienced it firsthand.
So my dad, he had already almost killed Tom Sullivan. His blood pressure was up. They have a Q&A session with Bruce Campbell. Can we go, Dad? Can we go? Sure. So he's doing his book tour of If Chins Could Kill. And they open it up to the audience for Q&A. And, a couple people go by. What was it like working with Sam Raimi? What do you have planned next? All the fucking questions that people ask at fucking convention.
Right.
Well, my brother's like, hey, Dad. Right? And he's up on my dad's shoulders. Hey, Dad, I want to ask a question. Puts up his hand, right? Yeah, the guy in the back. What kind of house do you live in? What'd he say? He said, what kind of house do you live in? Well, it's none of your damn business, kid. Now, my son wanted to know, since all the shit happened at the cabin, if he got the cabin. Right?
Right.
Because he's a little kid, and movies and reality, they meld. They go together. Bruce says, it's none of your goddamn business, kid. Now, in under a minute, my brother is off of my dad's shoulders and in my arms, and my dad has gone halfway through the crowd that has parted like the Red Sea with an audible ooh. And security jumps around Bruce Campbell like he's about to get fucking tackled. He leans through these guys to go, hey, buddy, I live in a house just like yours. My dad looks back to see my brother smile and give the thumbs up, like, yeah, that's a good answer. We had, my dad's like, do you even want to meet this fucker? Because I don't think I could fucking stand it. And I'm like, I really don't, not anymore. My brother's like, can we meet him? Can we meet him? Can we meet him? Fine. They immediately, Bruce Campbell sees my brother and my dad's still red in the face, and security's like eyeballing my dad still at his booth. Like, this fucker almost tried to kill 2 people.
When he realized he fucked up.
And then Bruce Campbell's like, hey, bring the kid up here. And my dad's like, right? And everyone's like, yeah, go up there, it's fine. Bruce Campbell sits him on his lap. You having a good time, buddy? Right? Signing his fucking Army of Darkness poster. Tell your dad you're having a good time before he fucking kills me. I'm having the best time. Yeah, that'll be enough. How much do I owe you? I'm not going to charge you. Thanks. Poster, child, leaves. And it's like, hey, Dad, you weren't going to actually hit him, right? Sweetheart? We'll never know. We will never know. Oh.
Oh my God.
I know there are 3 conventions, because I love talking to the owners of these things. There are at least 3 conventions that he's barred from coming to, including Cinema Wasteland.
Really?
Because of his behavior. It got so bad at one point that Bruce Campbell started his own convention because word got out, he's either really nice or he's a fucking asshole. Do not deal with this man.
Oh, yeah.
Texas Frightmare, I was talking to the guy that used to run it. He turned it over to his daughter to run, and it's boomed out of a fucking hotel basement into a convention center. But Bruce Campbell, the thing about the Texas Frightmare when it was held in a hotel was that guest rooms and fan rooms were on the same floors. It's wherever you booked a spot in the hotel, So sorry, you might be on the same floor with Danny Trejo and Malcolm McDowell. You might have nobody. You might have Patricia Quinn. Whatever. You don't know. The fucking fans don't know where these rooms are. You know, who fucking cares? Bruce Campbell told this guy, I'm not rooming with these people. And he went, then you're paying for your own fucking hotel because these people make me money. And they make you money. If I don't make money, you don't get fucking paid. So shut up, take the hotel room, or fucking leave.
Wait, who's telling him this?
Bruce Campbell says, I'm not going to share a room. The owner of the convention, to the owner of the convention, I'm not sharing a hotel with these people. Book me another hotel. And this guy launches at him. Does that whole, man, you better man the fuck up. If I don't make money, you don't make money. You can leave. I don't fucking care. And I've been there where he's like, yeah, you're not worth the trouble. Bye.
Wow.
Lori from The Walking Dead was she was supposed to stay all weekend. I wonder why she left on a Friday. Because she pissed off the owner and he told her to pack up her shit. That's the long and short of it. My line's too long. I'm having to deal with too many people. I'm not getting enough breaks. I'm sorry you have to deal with the odious task of meeting the public.
That is, I don't know who you think you are, but you're staring down the barrel of rent for like 3 months.
Yeah.
Like, that's how much you stand to make here. Minimum.
And that was like,
because and bitch, you probably also have a guarantee.
Yeah. Season 1 of The Walking Dead, by the way, which she's all over, right heading up to season 2 when this convention happens. So the wife of Rick Grimes is mad because people want to meet her. Fuck that.
Wow. That
Fuck you so hard.
That's
But
pretty
even
awful.
hanging out with like Baldwin from Phantasm, I got to see how much they fucking make.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, especially for people from The Walking Dead, they make a lot.
Right. Even Mike from fucking Phantasm, because it was one of the last conventions that Angus got to do before, he passed. But I'm sitting at Mike's booth, and then they just hand him a manila folder, right? Like a manila, like a document envelope, right? And he cracks it open, and he's like, hey, can you count how many, like, bills are here? Dude, this is like $6,000 you just handed me. Yeah, that's everything that I should have made from the being here. Good. My agent did a good job. I'm like, you just handed me a bag that has fucking $6,000 in it, dude. What the fuck? Come on, let's go get. Yep, let's go get dinner. Okay. And everybody's being handed these bags around me, and I'm like, oh my fucking God. It's payout time. Here you go.
Man. Oh, yeah. Some people, I remember, so being Flashman, we've talked about our buddy Anthony. I have watched that man's face turn inside out internally when dealing with some people.
Yeah.
Although the one time where I thought his head was going to actually explode, he was having a hard time. Like, on top of everything else, like, the ex had come to harass him.
Ugh.
Not good.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was trying to like do the books because that's something that guy does during slow periods.
Mm-hmm.
Like he'll just do his books. And he's doing it for the show. And he's looking over at this one guest. And he's looking at her guarantee. He's looking at the guest. Calls his partner over. It's like, what the fuck is this? Do you see
Her
how
guarantee?
many zeros you have promised this woman? He's like, yeah. No one's been at her booth all day, and it's Saturday. Oh, that's too bad for her. Too bad for her! What about us? You know, like, that was the one time where I was like, oh, I haven't seen this side before.
I can't wait to see what's left of your shirt.
At the show. Not at a show. Not like, this is definitely one of those, like, we're around where someone's not gonna see us, but like, just him, like, he has this nervous laugh that he does when things get really intense, but like you can see the crosshairs in front of his eye lying and locking
Bolts
in.
unscrewing from his neck, just losing it.
Yeah, just losing it. Like, it's one of those, like, this is why you don't own a gun, isn't it? I thought he was gonna murder the guy.
Yeah.
Like, on the goddamn spot. Because he starts listing off people that he could have got to come to the show by paying them that money outright. And that would have actually brought people in.
He does the fucking Peacemaker rant.
He didn't quite do that, but
we could have gotten anyone to come. Ariana Grande, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, like,
Jackson, Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah, it was one of those, like, I could have gotten fucking, I could have gotten Hank Carter for that, Kane Hodder for that amount of money. I could have gotten Kane Hodder and Billy D. Williams for that amount of money.
Hey, I was at a party that Billy D. Williams saved, actually.
Billy D. Williams, classy guy.
He is great. I was hanging out. My buddy owns a comic book store here in Ohio. His name's Marcus. And he, in his comic book shop for the longest time, had an old Colt 45 sign with Billy D. Williams and some babe on it, right? Because he used to do the ads for them. And Billy D. Williams is going to be at this Comic-Con in Cleveland, and he's like, we're going, and we are gonna get this fucking sign, right? And Marcus is also like, hey, everybody, I've got drinks in my hotel room. I've got pizza. Let's have a party. Y'all come up when the convention's done. Like, fuck their private party. We're going to have this huge party.
Right.
Gets Billy D. Williams, freaks out over the fucking Cult 45 sign. Like, I haven't seen these in ages. You really want me to sign this? He's so excited. And then Marcus, being Marcus, goes, hey, you know where I'm going to have some Cult 45 tonight? Up in my hotel room. Y'all should goodbye, right? I'll take you up on that, man. Write it down for me. Writes it down on a post-it note, hands it to Billy D. Williams. Doesn't think he's going to show up. So party starts. We got music going. We kind of didn't expect to get a noise complaint. You never do. But we also had
Lando Calrissian on the case.
Well, okay, and some of our guests might have been doing topless races using luggage carts. But
that's great. That should be an Olympic sport.
That's the kind of shit that you want to see at a convention.
Yeah. Just like topless girls on Samson,
So
double D's on Samsonite. Let's do this.
These two fucking monsters of people. Like, I'm talking about like the bouncers in like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. They are fucking gorillas. They are huge. Come up and try to shut the party down. And right when we're getting you're being too loud, you're causing all sorts of mayhem and chaos, people are bumping into shit with these luggage carts. Hey, you guys trying to shut down my party? And we're like, oh, Billy D. Williams is saving the day. Oh, sorry, we didn't realize this was... Yeah, they just got it started. I had to finish up closing out my booth downstairs. They're fine. Like, yeah.
Billy D.
And then Billy D. Williams, cool as fuck, I think you owe me this, pulled a closed bottle of Jack Daniels off of the makeshift bar that we had and just wanders away. And it's like, we really gonna let him get away with the Jack? Absolutely,
Yes,
fuck yes, we are.
Absolutely, fucking yes, we are. We are letting Lando Calrissian take a bottle of booze. Okay, I'm sorry. Was that the $200 bottle? Doesn't matter. We've already been paid in full.
And it's like, there's me being like, Billy D. Williams is eating a slice of pizza that I paid for. Oh my God. Oh God.
Oh man, that is awesome.
Dude, Lando eats pepperoni. And then it's like, how many fucking years later, and I still see the Cult 45 sign, and it's like, you are gonna be sorely missed, my friend.
The silver bullet won't slow you down.
That's also, like, we saved a pizza guy from getting killed by Lou Ferrigno. Lou Ferrigno had ordered lunch, and we were hanging out doing Marcus's booth. I mean, he sets up a booth at the for the comic book store, sells, like, his wares, like you do. I'm helping him hawk shit. And we hear the guy at the booth next to us go, hey, are you delivering that to Ferrigno's table, right? Don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I don't know if he was another actor, whatever. He'll find it really funny if you say, here's your order, sir. Just like that. Making fun of the way Lou Ferrigno talks. Keep in mind, Lou Ferrigno's like partially deaf.
Yeah. I thought he talked that way because he has hearing trouble.
So basically, this guy was trying to trick this kid into making fun of the way he talks because he's deaf. And we're like, if you do not want to figure out what it feels like to have concrete in the back of your head, if you don't want another mouth opened up on the back of your head, you will not do what that guy just said to do. Really? Okay. And then we had to explain to him, like, as he was wandering back, he seemed like a nice guy. I don't know why that guy said that I should talk like that. And it's like, oh, we will explain why that's an asshole move. And the guy's like, you really did save my ass. Holy shit, I could have gotten my ass kicked by the Incredible Hulk. And we're like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he would have done it.
Plus, yeah. And why would you want to do that? Lou Ferrigno's a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a really sweetheart. Like, really good guy. Favorite pizza, pepperoni with black olive.
Good choice.
And thank you for the donation.
Thank you for the donation, Epiphany's Realm. £2. 2 pounds closer to our goal of more money. I should
like that you have a specific amount.
Yeah. I should. $2 closer to being a millionaire.
Who doesn't want to be a millionaire?
Doesn't want to be a millionaire? Dude, I just want to pay for shit.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's really all I want. I just want to be like... You know when the last time I bought a new jacket was? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Guru has never seen me buy a new jacket.
Oh.
I could really use one. I could also use new pants because I've lost a lot of weight and now my stretchy jeans are all like loose, which on the one hand feels cool, but on the other hand, I look like I got a saggy diaper that leaks.
I said that to my son earlier. He was okay. And this has been all fucking weekend. I can't wait for this kid to go back to school. I love him. Keep in mind, I love him. But every once in a while, I'm like, this is why tigers eat their fucking young. I swear to God. So right now we've got a lot of carnivals going on because it's summer. And one day he is up everybody's ass that he wants to go to the fair and we take him. First off, and fairs are fine, but there was somebody that was having the Trump 2024 booth, and I'm like, I just really want to shut down right now. Okay. And my son is hyperactive and very cute, but still. So go to the fair the first day, mildly unnerved by this booth, but he gets his face painted. He goes on rides. He has an all right time. Next day, because it's Saturday into Sunday, Mom, I want to go back to the fair. I didn't ride enough rides. Okay, well, where's the wristband that you were supposed to keep if you wanted to ride rides all week? I don't have it. I lost it. I'm sorry, Mama. Okay, fine.
You gotta get better
at
this. You gotta get better at this scam, kid.
Gets plug up his ass that he needs to let everyone know he wants to go back to the fair, and you better let me back to the fair, and I will steal your car keys and I will drive myself to the fair. How are you gonna reach the pedals, motherfucker? I really want to know where the thought process is on this. So finally, I cave.
He's got to find
I'm
two
like,
other kids in a trench coat.
Exactly. Well, you're gonna, put your Ninja Turtle toys on the fucking pedals? You can't see over the steering wheel, mate. Like the fuck?
He's got to get boxes like short round.
Okie dokie, Mr. Jones. No time for love. But we get to the fair and I buy tickets. And I will tell you, I worked at the BBB and I realized I got fleeced quite immediately. $20, 20 tickets. Fine. All these rides cost 5 tickets, 4 tickets, 3 tickets, 6 tickets. Nothing's for 1 ticket. And no matter what you do, it never evenly spreads to 20 tickets. You're always going to have one left over. And I'm like, these sons of bitches took me for $20 fucking dollars. No, I'm not going to buy another reel of fucking tickets. Fuck this shit. Motherfucker, goddamn. Hey. Well, we put him on a teacup ride. Teacups don't even the whole ride spins, but it's not like independently spinning teacups. I'm scared. I don't want to go on it, Mom. Please don't make me go on it. Why are you making me go on it? It's teacups, my dude. And then he gets off, and he's like, that was the best ride ever. Boy, you better stop. I love you. Don't. Then he wants to go on the scrambler, which spins in circles and shit.
On the scrambler.
My brother takes him on.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't know why my older brother feels like he's about to hurl after being on it. And is like, stop being a baby. And I'm like, hey, Sam, why don't you take a seat in the grass? I'll go take Tommy on another couple rides. You get your bearings. You feel better. Please don't hurl in the grass. There's a trash can right there. Right?
Right.
Mom, I want to go on the fun slides. I am afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of a lot of things. Heights? No way. Cannot do. I want to go on fun slides, which, you have to go up a rickety set of fucking stairs, and then you've got to go down, super high the entire time, right? And I'm like, I'll be fine. I'll just focus on the stairs. I'll just focus on the slide. Look how high we are. Everybody looks like ants. I'm like, I don't want to hit you often. Today might be the day. Shut the fuck up.
Ah.
We enjoy the slide with me, heart palpitations, having a mini stroke because I'm up in the air. And then take him home. Well, then today I'm not feeling well, right? I'm like, I ate something bad at the fair. It's whatever. I forgot that as a mother, I'm not allowed to be sick. Hey, mom, let's go to the park. Buddy, I need to lay down for a little bit, hang out with your grandpa. It'll be fine. Right? My dad's room's over there. Just in case anything happens to my dad, I want to be close. Right?
Right.
In case he falls out of bed, chokes on his own vomit. I need to be there. I understand this. It's part of taking care of your fucking parent.
Right.
And I'm trying to just read my book, relax, try not to feel dizzy, try not to feel shitty. And then I'm hearing, buddy, I think I know what I'm doing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Buddy, you're not being helpful. Dude, do not touch that. Son of a bitch! And I'm like, now I gotta get involved. And my son is watching my dad build him a model kit for a Mars Attacks Martian. And I'm like, what the hell is going on in here? Because I'm hearing the play-by-play from my room. What's happening? What's going on, dude? Well, I've got the instructions and he's not listening to me. And I can just see my dad just like, Christ, this kid's gonna fucking be the death of me. Hey, buddy, let's go to the park. Let's give Grandpa a break. Okay, you keep working on this. We're gonna go to the park. Really? Take him to the park. Try to give my dad a break. By the way, my dad can't sit up for long periods of time. He has back problems. He works on these projects. He relaxes a little bit. You can't get everything done in a day.
Right.
Go to the park. Get to the house. He's like, I wonder if Grandpa's working on my model kit. And I stop him and I get on his level and, sweetheart, I need you to do me a favor. No matter what's going on inside the house, you are not to mention the model kit to Grandpa.
The what?
He could be working on it.
Oh.
He doesn't have to be working on it. It's whatever he wants to do. Grandpa's back is bad. Don't be a jerk about this. If he's working on it, that's great. If he's not, that's great too. When I tell you this kid turned into Frankenstein while they're making the bride, sleep, work. Grandpa, why are you watching the news? Did you forget about something? And I'm like, immediate. Stop. My dad's like, I don't feel like working on the model. And I'm like, remind me to get this kid like a bullwhip so he can just terrify everybody and let him know time to get back to work.
Everybody work. Everybody work. He big me men whip us. We are slaves. Oh, I gotta get a cough. I gotta refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's leaving me alone. Well then. So, as much as I love him, it's like, bud, I think we just had a little too much of each other. Just maybe a little too much. Too much. And I forgot as a mother that kids say the darndest things. Kids do the darndest things. But there are some things where it's like, you have fucked this to the point I don't recognize it anymore. Now, to be fair, I love my son. But I hear him messing about. Right? Again, tried to lay down again. Stupid mom. Other people are in the house, but, he likes to play in his room, likes to hang out. And he comes to me with, just a reminder, story he gives you is just ammo to embarrass him in his teens. You bet your ass it is. And he comes in, and I notice his hands are red. Like, not pink, but I mean, Red like Jack's curtains red. Okay, buddy. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Well, buddy boy, it doesn't seem like nothing. What do you got on your hands? I don't know. I don't know. Nothing. It's all lies. Lies that the child will tell you. And I'm like, just curious. Where were you playing? Here and there. Now, I got myself new sheets. I was excited. And I had them, I had a laundry basket in the hallway full of clean laundry. Half of my laundry is dyed with red food dye because my son found a tube of it and decided to play around. Well, I saw a video of someone doing tie-dye and I wanted to do it too. I have baby blue sheets on my bed. They are now tie-dye. Literally caught him red-handed. Exactly. And I'm like, we must disguise our hate. But yes, literally caught red-handed after dyeing my shit bright red.
All right. So.
Yes.
I am back. And if anyone wants to follow Epiphany Realms' example, we are open to super chat donations. I know I like that kind of thing. And I would definitely appreciate it. It helps the stream keep going.
But it keeps everybody going.
It keeps everybody going, You benefit. I benefit. We all benefit.
I will quote Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Gotta chase that dollar. Gotta make it rain the money, boy.
I'm the Lord of the Harvest.
That's some new health food bunch.
Oh, man. What is your secret? Well, let me tell you. The secret of my chili is the meat.
God, that's so fucking good. I love that movie.
Oh, Texas Chainsaw 2? Yeah.
I walked in on my dad watching it when I was a kid. And I remember, it was the fucking Grandpa Simpson bit where he comes into the restaurant, sees everybody, and walks right back out. That loop that he does where he takes his hat off.
The burlesque
Yeah.
house.
It was that for me.
What's this about the bordello?
So I'm a little kid. I go out into the living room because I hear, a movie going on, and my dad was kind of an insomniac. And LG gets hit with the hammer. I walked in on LG getting the hammer to the head and then freaking out. And then it was just the immediate, this is disgusting. Can't believe my dad's watching this. By the way, have you seen Maxine yet?
Fuck yeah, I did. Have you?
Yes.
What'd you think?
I loved it.
I did too. I did too. The thing I loved is that the thing that makes those movies so interesting is the first two are filmed in the style of the movies of the period they're set in. In Pearl, it's the 30s. Golden Age of Hollywood, and in X, it's the 70s. But when they get to Maxine, because she is in Hollywood, the film grain and the filming techniques keep changing to fit whatever movie that they are referencing.
And it's brilliant.
Yes.
Pearl's still my favorite, though.
I think Maxine's my favorite.
if Pearl's not my favorite, I have to get a new star for the top of my Christmas tree because I was one of the girls that printed out a picture of Mia Goth's smiling face at the end of the movie.
Thank you, Flashman. Hail Satan. You're always
Hail
the best.
Satan.
Yeah, like, I love the fact that when they go to the psycho house, they do the pan over.
It's so good. And then, like, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but I love what they did, you know, with Richard Ramirez. Nod and a wink.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's so good. And I'm talking about Richard Ramirez, and then I watched American Horror Story Hotel over again, and I'm like, God damn, the Devil's Night episode is just fucking awesome. Anywho.
What was the... God damn it. I can never remember the name of the movie that they referenced at the end.
Oh, God. Shit.
You know, you know which one it is. It's a black and white film. Black and white film. You killed me. You killed me. And I can't remember it. I think it's a Roger Corman picture.
Like the Screaming Skull or something.
Yeah. It has a name like that. Maybe that's it. Hold on. Play trailer. The resting place of the
While
dead.
seeing the Screaming Skull, terrorizing the...
Roger Corman
What is he hiding?
God, it was
Nothing.
his
Yeah,
name.
I think you're right. I think this is it.
But we mentioned Roger Corman, R.I.P., but
R.I.P. Roger Corman.
Roger Corman and Gary Busey have one thing in common. They have both asked me if I was in the Human Centipede.
What?
So Roger Corman was at a convention. Human Centipede people were there. I've told you, I made friends with the doctor and the director, and they kind of just adopted me for the convention weekend.
Right.
And Roger Corman apparently had seen me hanging out with them and assumed when we were in the elevator, you an actress? Oh, not really. Oh, I thought you were in the Human Centipede. Which means Roger Corman has seen the Human Centipede. That's number one.
Well, why wouldn't
And
he
number
have seen
two,
the Human Centipede?
he thought I was in it. And I'm like, no, not really. Anyway, have a nice night. Yeah, Roger, you too. And then Gary Busey was at the same convention years later, and he was coming down the escalators. I was waiting for my dad at the bottom because he was like behind Gary Busey, and Gary Busey stopped, which Lord knows I had the awful thought in my head to have him sign a motorcycle helmet. That's my bad taste. That's my bad humor. I did not want to meet Gary Busey, but he's like walking with Jake Busey and like stops, like clocks me, comes back to me, and he like shakes my hand, and like we've known each other for years. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, yo, sorry, you don't remember me, but I was there when you had the panel for the Human Centipede last time. And I'm like, and Jake's like, I'm sorry, he does this. And I'm like, the fuck just happened? He does this sometimes. He randomly thinks that people are in the Human Centipede. Okay. My dad's like, what did Gary Busey want to talk to you about?
Is Gary Busey is as presented.
Yes.
Hey, didn't I see you in the Human Centipede?
Exactly. My God. I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah.
Don't do that, boys.
All right. You ever known anything about courage? I'll teach you about courage. You stay right here. Stay right here and let this train hit you. Come on. It's coming for you. You're going to meet that bull. You're going to meet that bull. Come on.
Can you say, I'm your worst nightmare, butthorn?
I'm your worst nightmare, butthorn.
the fact that you think Jake Busey is might be equally as unhinged as his father, and just going, sorry about that. He does that.
Yeah.
What kind of excuse is that? Hello? Don't just walk away from me. At least it wasn't Charlie Sheen. I saw you in the guinea pig movie.
Wait, which guinea pig movie would we be referencing? Like the
Charlie
guinea pig
Sheen
films? Yeah.
saw one of the guinea pig films and reported it because he thought it was an actual snuff film. In other news, Nick Cage did mushrooms with his cat once.
Well, see, now that's actually kind of cool.
Well, okay, he had bought mushrooms with the intent to try them. He realized his cat had gotten the bag and couldn't stand the thought of his cat tripping alone. So then he was forced to do mushrooms with his cat. Now that's just good cat dad behavior.
Cat ate the mushrooms. He had to do them with it.
I can't let you trip alone, little fella.
That does strike me as something Nicolas Cage would do.
I could tell you a fake story about Nicolas Cage and you'd probably believe it.
Oh, yeah. All right, I have confirmed that the movie I was thinking of is not The Screaming Skull.
Okay.
Oh, Mermaid and Manhole is probably my favorite of the guinea pig films, definitely.
Just sounds like you really wanted an excuse to do mushrooms. Let's see if that... I need to refocus my camera. See if that helped. No, made it worse. Okay. I'm just gonna look all fuzzy and deluded. But no, it's like I used to have fun just making up stories about Nicolas Cage that are plausible and sound true. Like, Nicolas Cage once spent, I think I said 648 hours personally sequencing a dinosaur skull with accurate colors and feathers. And it's like, yeah, no, you'd believe that he would do that and then brag about it.
Okay. I found it.
Okay, what is it?
Tormented.
Okay. There we go.
Tormented from 1960. I don't know why they reference a 60s movie at the end of Maxine, but there it is.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Hi to Shabba Dabba Ding Dong. Because I just love saying that name.
Shabba Dabba Ding Dong.
Shabba Dabba Ding Dong.
Shabba Dabba Ding Dong. Ramadada Ding Dong. Ham Bam Bing Bong. Ging Gong Do.
Shabba Dabba. You put the Ramalama in my ding dong. You put the ooh ma ma ho 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 back into my smile child. Otis, my man.
You are one suave fuck, Frank. You are one suave fuck. Okay, so
Yes.
Little known thing going on here.
I thought you froze. Oh my God.
A lot of horror fans in just like Gen X at large, you have to realize something. We're all junkions. We all talk in movie quotes.
Yes.
More so than the average bear.
Our entire house, we're always surprised how much we quote movies and the fact that it's like a quote a second. And even my son has started doing it. But he doesn't realize that we're quoting things and he's just quoting us.
Yep. Yep. I could not. During the previous, administration, I could not stop saying, we're all so nobody trusts each other, and we're all so tired.
I usually say that about my night shift job. That and You've Got to Be Fucking Kidding. Same movie. Because I love Palmer.
Well, I don't know what else he could have said.
Well,
when you've got a head just grew tentacle eyes and legs and just ran out.
Well, you've got a crazy Albanian guy that's trying to hit a nurse on one hallway. You go to deal with that and you see a woman naked walking down the hallway you were just on. You got to be fucking kidding.
You're like in the middle of Silent Hill for real.
You can't. Or
who would win, Godzilla or MCU Avengers? Godzilla.
Always.
Godzilla always wins. Ultimately he always wins.
But here's a quote that my son will do. No idea what the movies he's doing is. Mom, it's only a big deal if you make it a big deal. I say it all the time. I'm quoting from Dusk Till Dawn. Richie, it's only a big deal if you make it a big deal.
Look, he was really saying.
I was not. Or even being pissed off watching fucking.
Ricky, I would really love it if you just ate my pussy out right now.
I was watching Pulp Fiction, and I have my moments. I use that constantly. You make a good cup of coffee. I have my moments. That was a really clever line. I have my moments. There's fucking Vincent Vega in the car on the date with Mia. Well, that's interesting. I have my moments. Damn it.
Yeah, one I don't get to do that much anymore, because I don't tend to get a lot of phone calls, is thrill me. I don't get to do that a lot.
I still do. You've reached the winter of our discontent. This is glorious summer. How may I help you? From Reality Bites. And another one is from Robot Chicken. Vote for Papa Palpatine.
Go for Papa Palpatine. Yeah.
Vote for Papa Palpatine. Or even Game Grumps did a whole thing with. Game Grumps did this whole thing with fucking Palpatine's do it.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do with that leftover meat? Stew it.
Stew it.
You want to do the prayer for Seder? Jew it.
Do it. Yeah.
And we'll do that at each other. My dad doesn't even watch Game Grumps, and he's just picked it up from his kids. It's infectious.
Oh, I think you got to hear everything I got to have to say about fuck Facebook movie. All I can fucking think of now is I can't remember the guy who made Facebook movie. What was this fucking about? Jesse Eisenberg? Fuck, goddamn.
The guy that Jesse Eisenberg played Jesse Eisenberg. And then
fucked over Spider-Man, motherfucking piece of shit. 2 hours later, Mark Zuckerberg.
Canoe boats rowing. That's one of my favorites.
Trent
Canoe
boats
rowing.
Yogi, when we went to our friend Arthur's wedding, and me and Yogi and the Countess, we were all hanging out in the hotel room, waiting for the reception and everything. Fucking Yogi was like, do you know what it is like texting with your husband? And that's what he played. And he played that Game Grumps bit, which I had never heard up until that point.
Flashman put Candygram, and immediately my brain goes to Candygram for Mongo from Blazing Saddles.
Candygram for Mongo.
That's not the thing that we quote from Blazing Saddles. We do. My dad, when we lived in Texas and Oklahoma, would do. We're dealing with the common clay of the New West. Morons. All the time. Would always do that.
Talking
but the
about
other one,
the American heartland. The common
These are common
clay.
people.
Common people. The common clay in the New West. You know. Morons.
But the way, what's going through your head right now, Rachel? Manga only pawn in Game of Life.
Yeah. Oh my God. My favorite joke of that. As I keep telling people, like, I love offensive humor, but my favorite jokes are always just the dumbest Looney Tunes crap.
Yeah.
Like, my favorite joke in Blazing Saddles is, anybody got any dimes? Somebody's gotta go back get a shitload of dimes.
Or, okay, even with me getting that signed book, baby, you are so good. And they are so stupid.
Yeah.
Just how do you not?
Yeah.
But, okay. And it gets down to this level, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the pepper and salt? Meh. It's a one-off goddamn line from an old woman in Bride of Frankenstein.
Yeah.
There isn't a dinner that goes by in the week without one of us doing that. It would have, my mother, when she was alive, it would drive us crazy. She would get driven crazy by, you guys don't talk like humans. It's like the TV taught you how to talk. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. And by the way, Richard Dreyfuss is like a puppy that nobody wants. That's why I love him.
Yeah.
But this woman who refused thought that she was better than all of us because she never quoted movies. It's my prom night. Right?
Yeah.
I'm in my dress. I'm getting fixed up. And I say, Mom, how do I look? She looks me dead in the face and says, I can see your dirty pillows. And walks away from me. And I'm like, did this bitch really just quote Carrie?
Finally.
After all the shit I take, Carrie. That's when you pull this shit out? Really?
I don't know why I love the way that actress says, we're all gonna laugh at you. You know, I don't know why. Something about that just always struck gold for me.
Oh yeah. No, that woman's amazing.
Yeah.
Piper Laurie.
Oh,
thank you, Jeremy Jenkins.
Oh, your favorite Flash was like his favorite quote of all time. Who is the master? Show enough.
I love doing that.
I know.
Don't get to do it as often as I want to, but
I was very disappointed. I was at a MagFest and because when me and Josh were like doing the videos and stuff, so we went to the main convention everyone went to. I yelled that. I got no response.
And
I was like, oh, come on. Somebody has got to have seen this. Someone ain't seen Last Dragon? I think there's something seriously wrong with you people.
But, and it kind of goes with the movie thing. One note impressions that nobody will ever get, but you do them perfectly, and it sucks because no one will ever get it. The guy at the beginning of Night of the Living Dead, the Tom Savini version, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That kind of shit. Or
God.
This motherfucker walks up on me like, please, signore, please do let me pass. And I have to just, like, fucking deal with it. Like, how do you do this shit? It's a weird place to be inside my brain.
Yeah.
It really is.
Oh, you don't get a response from that. You're officially old.
You just aren't around the right kind of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again,
well, that was actually kind of the problem with MagFest, which is it was a video game crowd. And I used to think that I liked video games. Turns out my love of video games ain't shit. Like, it felt like I am surrounded by people whose entire absorption of media and culture is through video games. And there's a part of me going, well, I can't be too critical of that. I'm really into television and movies.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not like I don't get the references. I'm just kind of surprised when someone doesn't get like, I can't just quote Commando at people.
That's in the movies.
That's weird to me.
I'm sorry. I just thought it worked in the movies.
You mean the movie Lied? Oh, man.
Or if we're trying to say something and we don't exactly want to talk in front of another person, rabid weasels. We will just drop rabid weasels.
What? Well, you know how these things happen. No, my clue. How do they happen? No, Bert. How do they happen?
No. Hey, Sam, I was thinking that when we go to Target later, we can pick up that toy for Tommy. Tommy wanders into the room. You know, the rabid weasels. Rabid weasels. Get the net. Or there was a George C. Scott movie where he's the head of a surgery department and he's losing his shit. And my mom loved that movie. And I took one thing away from it. The incompetence in here is stunning.
Yeah.
Along with, you know, another George C. Scott that's a favorite. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Wait. Which one are you?
That's not.
Are you quoting Dr. Strangelove?
Hardcore. He was in a movie.
I haven't seen this.
Okay, George C. Scott is in a movie called Hardcore. The whole point is a detective's daughter ends up in a snuff film. And he's watching the porno snuff film that his daughter's in a movie theater. It's the trailer for the fucking movie, really. Is him losing his mind watching this, and just look up George C. Scott Hardcore on YouTube and you'll find him freaking out in the movie theater. You don't see the movie he's watching. And he is just the slow disheveling of a person.
Wait, Jeremy, you understood it worked in the movies? You mean the movie Lied, but you didn't remember Rabid Weasels from the same movie? Like, the Rabid Weasels bit is from Return of the Living Dead. Oh, thank you again, Flashman.
Oh, thank you, Flashman. I know that movie thanks to Botchamania. I've seen it on r/disturbing movies subreddit. It's good. It's unnerving, but it's good.
Guess not. Okay. Well, it's from Return of the Living Dead. Same movie that brought you Send More Paramedics. You better do what it says. Sounds like Zombie Hitler. No, that's not from the movie. That was from my review of the movie.
There's so many good fucking movies out there.
I was so fucking pissed to find out that the guy who played Scuzz was a pedo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nickelodeon.
Well, and I think I told you that we met him.
Yes.
And
yeah,
that
you did.
Obviously, my dad's like, I wasn't trying to feed you guys to the pedophile. And we're like, no, they hid it. There was no way you would have known.
Yeah.
He didn't know.
You couldn't have just, it was one of those things where it's like, wouldn't you have fired him once you found out?
How did he get a job at Disney Channel after the Nickelodeon shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. But we also, me and Josh
and
just
I know what the answer is. It's just really upsetting. Which is
Yeah.
the pedophiles look out for each other.
But
why do
the
you
thing-
think a pedophile
Yeah.
does less time in jail than a person who assaults one?
But, and my dad didn't even realize Brian had done anything until he posted the photos to Facebook. And people were like, hey man, did you hear about this guy? And started sending him articles.
Yeah.
And then he like kept quiet about it.
Yeah, Return of the Living Dead, Scuzz is the guy with a mohawk. Like the straight up mohawk, which also makes me angry.
But
because I like mohawks.
Well, and weirdly enough, he was the one that was like handing us free shit and being super warm and open, and you know, any other day he would have called him the nicest guy there. And it's like, once we found out, it was like, dude, I really don't want a copy of the call sheet. I really don't want the signed picture of Scuzz, you know?
Yeah.
But me and Josh,
Thom Matthews, as far as I know, is okay.
Tom Matthews is a very sweet man. Very, very kind. And Clu Gallagher, he got hit by a fucking car and still came to a convention and was trying to sign with a broken hand.
Oh, man. What a trooper.
But it's like, you know, it was just like, hey, Clu Gallagher's going to be delayed a day.
No, Flashman's right. He betrayed the hawk. He betrayed it.
Exactly. Yeah, ew, Scuzz lived up to his name. But Clu Gallagher shows, like, we get the notification like, hey, Clu Gallagher's going to be late a day. He shows up with a black eye, like a butterfly bandage on his head and a broken arm. And we're like, holy shit, what happened to you? And he's like, oh, I got hit by a car, but they released me from the hospital. I hit the next flight and now I'm here. What do you want me to sign? It's like, okay. Holy
hey, this
shit,
hospital bill ain't gonna pay itself.
Damn. But me and Josh had just watched a movie. If anyone wants a fun game to play, go to Tubi, go through their horror section, and watch movies you've never fucking heard of. Sometimes, like, I think it's Faster Pussy Trap, Die, or whatever it was, and it's terrible, and it has Dave Mustaine in it as the bad guy. And it just...
Megadeth?
Yes. And I got to show Josh the clip of, I dropped a smoothie on my pants. Now my pants are having a smoothie. Grr. Yeah, Tubi does have the best trash.
Okay, what was the name of this thing again?
Faster Pussy Trap Kill.
Trap. Okay.
It's god awful.
Halloween Pussy Trap Kill.
Yep.
All right.
With Dave Mustaine.
This looks bad, but you're telling me it's like bad, not not good bad.
Damn near unredeemably bad. Unlike Beaster Day, which is just fucking hilarious. But the other, like, couple dates ago, we get on Tubi and we see a movie and we just start laughing at the fucking titles because it's called The Willies. Right? And we start it up and then it says, produced by Brian Pack. And I go, oh God, do we want to continue with this movie? And Josh is like, why? And I'm like, Brian Peck is Scuzz. This is his movie. He produced it, he directed it, he wrote it. And we went, I guess we haven't seen it. And it looks terrible. I guess we're already this deep into it. Let's fucking go. And it is fucking awful. It's a fucking terrible movie. But at the same time, we're like, you know, how are you not like, naughty children will be fed to the director? Like,
Oh no.
And it's like you're already that deep in the movie before you're like, that name is bothering me. Oh, fuck.
Apparently, Jeremy says, I found a movie called Stabbed in the Face.
It sounded like a good idea at the time.
Did I ever watch Bloody Body Miss? Yeah. I have seen that movie. I have
like
seen
The
that
Secret
movie.
Life of Jeffrey
I didn't
Dahmer.
realize that that's the movie you were talking about, but I've actually seen it.
Wow.
It's have you seen it?
No.
Okay, it's basically like it's like is it a Japanese movie or a Filipino movie?
They're saying Japanese Evil Dead, so I'm guessing it's
Yeah.
Japanese.
It is literally a remake of Evil Dead, down to the guy using a chainsaw and wearing the clothes that Ash has. They're lost in a cabin, but here's the weird part, which is it's all the effects are like Shaw Brothers style stuff.
Okay.
And the story is
a story
adjusted to be more culturally relevant. And that means it takes some weird turns.
You're talking to a woman that had to explain Hausu to a 77-year-old nun.
Hausu needs no explanation. It is a work of art. It is one of the most important films of all time. Criterion agrees with me.
I want a shirt of the poster. Because they do make that.
Yeah.
But when you're having to explain to a 77-year-old
I think I
why
actually
they
have the Criterion Collection version of House.
why was the girl's head came out of a well and started biting on her bottom.
Yeah.
What am I watching?
You're watching House.
You're watching a 1977 Japanese horror film?
You're watching. Hell yeah. Actually, like, I don't know why my favorite bit is still the guy turning into a pile of bananas. Because he literally goes bananas.
Yeah.
Like,
what?
The other thing that, hey man, just remember, if it wasn't for House, you wouldn't have that iconic scene from The Matrix.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. Because House inspired the look and feel of Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Oh, good night, Ryle M.
Oh, good night, Ryle. Take care. And without Tetsuo the Iron Man, they wouldn't have had the idea. The Wachowskis wouldn't have had the idea of doing the time stop turn.
Amazon Hotbox?
Is it a bunch of hot muscle chicks smoking weed?
Okay, I gotta look up Amazon Hotbox. We hit our computers at the same fucking time. Except I keep
Amazon
my phone,
Hotbox.
I keep
Okay.
my phone on the desk to okay. Innocent college students must fight their way inside a jungle prison, an evil wardeness who does voodoo experiments with the torture machine.
Whoa. Hold on now.
Okay. You talk about this. I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back.
Use the restroom because, like, I think we may have found a masterpiece.
Without order, there can be no rehabilitation. Without rehabilitation, there is no release. It's that simple.
Oh, that's some acting.
There is no escape. So I give you two choices. Order or death. Since you are property, I believe this to be fair. I will silence!
Dropping that accent there.
Order or death.
She's beating those two girls off.
Please, I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, you don't want her to...
We don't have a choice.
Yes! Dear, you are merely part of a demonstration. The incredible torture machine.
Oh, of course there's a bitch. Oh!
Don't make me come back here. Because I'm telling you right now, I will blow this motherfucker to kingdom come. And kill that motherfucking Jet Bryant.
The only place you're going is down.
She's crazy. She's a fucking monster.
You just passed out.
Oh, yeah. We're about to get all monster crazy up in this bitch.
I feel like this trailer's going on too long.
That close up of my boobs there. You all enjoyed that in the audience.
Oh, okay, they're just suddenly zombies.
Okay, that must have to do with the voodoo part.
Amazon Hotbox. Ask for it by name now on Tubi. Not to be confused with 3B. Okay.
There's also, my son uses Tubi to watch little kid stuff, and he's obsessed with an English show called Hey Dougie, about a dog who runs a daycare camp, and the kids learn different things.
Let's see, what is the name of the horror movie? Flashback's asking, what's the name of the horror movie / dark comedy where a hitman goes to a Russian hotel and gets trapped on a floor full of traps with a guy who thinks he is Rasputin? That really sounds like a movie I should know. Da 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 da.
I make it go back smarter.
Wait. No, it's probably not Rasputin, Dark Sir. Oh, might be. Oh no! This is actually a period piece. Come on. Let's see. During a heist in Russia, a professional thief finds himself dealing with serial killers, insane hostages, double-crossing psycho, Russian hardmen, and the real possibility of a horrible death.
Okay.
Warning. This shit's unrated and may not be suitable for...
I decided to give you one more chance. You will meet my men, and you will be in and out in one day.
In and out of where?
Moscow.
It was supposed to be an easy heist. Get in. Get out.
Too easy, eh?
It's got Steven Dorff in it.
Nice.
Nobody move!
Until they got off. On the wrong floor.
Can anybody hear me? I have to get the police. Various people are trying to kill me. 3 of them had done a robbery, and the rest of us were hostages.
Oh, it's got a
And
Red
things have
Elvis
changed since then. That's it, we're all going to die.
You are becoming hysterical. I am now going to slap.
That's enough. Nobody's getting slapped.
We're all going to die, and he wants to slap me.
That's not fair.
What kind of floor is this anyway?
What could go wrong? You want to know what happened to the young man? The police, they picked him up. His last words to me were, tell all of my new friends. That's all of you. I will meet you in the bar for a drink later.
Was it just me?
What is this?
Or did anyone else see the head?
I am a trained killer myself. I will get us all out of here.
Stephen Dorff.
If I don't give them what they want, they're gonna kill me.
So
Flashback confirms this
Go
is
and we find it.
Okay.
Botched.
And before I forget, there's also this psycho-definite sex criminal nutjob running around cutting people's heads off.
Dimitri, where are your trousers?
Oh, that reminds me. Flashman, have you seen Destroy All Neighbors?
I love that movie. I'm
It's-
actually
it's so
friends with
good.
the guy that wrote it.
Oh, which guy that wrote it?
Oh my gosh, I've got to look him up. Damn it. I know, I said I'm friends with him, and then it's like, yeah, but I usually just like, hey man, what's up? So it's like one of those deals. Oh, Neighbors. And it sucks because he also looks like Jonah Ray in the movie, so it's fun.
Yeah. Okay. You have seen it. So you know what I say when I if I go, come on, Willie, Willie.
Charles A. Pipier. How's it hanging, Chuck?
Come for your daughter, Chuck.
Have you seen the new Beetlejuice trailer?
I have. I'm actually
excited.
like, I find myself going, you know what?
This isn't
I'm
going to be
actually
bad.
kind of into this idea at this point. You know, it does help that it's Tim Burton again.
Yeah.
Like, if it wasn't Tim Burton, I don't think I would be as interested. Although, to be honest, his name has not sold me on a movie in quite some time.
Oh, the only thing that bugs me is Jenna Ortega kind of feels like she's just doing Wednesday again in a different outfit, but I've only seen her a little bit in the trailer.
Yeah, so we don't know what else is going to happen. But, like, that is kind of like her character role.
Right.
You know, I am wondering what they're going to do. Because it is possible that Adam and that Gina Davis and Dude Boy could show up in the movie.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin
and Gina Davis could show up in the movie.
Well-
I do like the idea that we're going to be dealing more with Beetlejuice himself.
Yeah. And the underworld, which I think is one of the most interesting parts of that
and I am
original
wondering
film.
whether they're gonna stick to his original backstory, which is that he died of the he died during the times of the Black Plague, because he committed suicide because he fucking was caught being a fake plague doctor.
That says so much about that character.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Like he was a fake doctor and they found out and he ends up
instead of being
killing
taken.
himself. He kills himself rather than be taken. Which is why he works in the civil service department of the underworld, because you know, if you commit suicide, you become a civil servant in the underworld as per...
That's what happens to him when he dies. That is what happens when they die. I just love there was a woman who made the failed magician's assistant she's in a wheelchair. So she built the full fucking couch for her to be sitting on with the fake set of legs next to her. And I'm like, if that isn't the most brilliant fucking thing I have seen. I love that. Next to, there's a guy at a convention who, it's an old Star Trek episode, Pike, Captain Pike.
Yeah.
Do you remember, like, he's got the special future wheelchair? A guy at a convention did that with the little beeps. And I'm like,
And
I'm
Beetlejuice
like,
was a bullshit artist? I know. Say it ain't so.
he's a master showman. I bet those plague cures were amazing.
Yeah. You know, but that's his backstory. You know?
Yeah. Somebody mentions.
Yeah, he was either like, he would either have been like a plague doctor or like a medicine show guy.
Yeah, like a snake oil salesman.
But I'm pretty sure. Oh, but that's right. He lived through the Black Plague. I lived through the Black Plague and had a pretty good time.
During that.
I said The Exorcist about 187 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it.
Somebody said Beetlejuice meets the Gracie Strangler, and that's a meme that's come up is, you know, the movie I'm watching, the movie when my parents walk in, right? Or when my family walks in. And Gracie Strangler, twice now, people have walked in on me watching it when it's that's not dog shit, that's horse shit. Like
BULLSHIT, new word, ARTIST, bullshit artist.
And every time I have to go, this is a real movie.
Oh yeah.
It's good. No, you don't need to know anymore. Thank you.
You cannot predict the end of that movie. You literally cannot.
I lost my shit when the Greasy Strangler was in 7 Ways to Reach Eternal Happiness, the Taika Waititi movie. He's just like in the opening as, oh my God. Greasy Strangler shows up as a crazy guy ranting about this cult on a street corner. And I'm like, oh my God.
What was that other movie he was in? What was it called? Like 10 Fingers?
Something like that, yeah.
No. That's a short. You know what? Let's go to IMDb, look up Greasy Strangler. Look up Michael St. Michael's, other movies he's done.
Now that's a guy I want to meet. He's got Brother Theodore vibes. I don't know how many people get that reference in the chat, but there you go.
And there I am, watching my grandmother's head floating in the chicken soup.
The one thing you need to know about training rats is that you can train them. But at the end of the day, all you have is a special rat.
Oh, wait, I think I found it. It's called Fingers.
There you go.
Yeah, if you've seen The Gracie Strangler, you should watch Fingers.
God, I love
Yeah, to
Brother
understand
Theodore.
The Greasy Strangler, you have to watch it.
But tell me I'm wrong about Michael St. Michael's having Brother Theodore vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I also love that he's like, you know, his wife left him for like some syphilis fucking infected director, and he was a fucking, you know, wreck
What?
about it, but was also a ladies' man. I'm talking Brother Theodore.
Oh, Brother
This is
Theodore.
true,
Oh, okay.
right? And he would talk about how the wonderful thing about women is you love them, you live with them, and you live with them. And by the end of it, they go screaming, running out of the house because they've decided they hate you. And it's like, How the fuck do you exist?
Yeah, for those of you who aren't sure who we're talking about the guy who did the original voice of Gollum in the Rankin Bass animation.
Look up his film.
Not fair. Not fair to ask it what it's got in its nasty little pocket,
God, he's in so many fucking movies. I love him to death. Oh, he always just looks fucking nuts. I love him.
Did Josh show you Tape Heads?
No. He's the voice. Okay. He's in The Burbs. He's in.
Yeah, I remember he was in The Burbs.
He's Ruck in
With
The Last
Henry
Unicorn.
Gibson.
He's in The Devil's Express. Yes. Brother Theodore plays a manic street preacher in The Devil's Express, talking about the undead that live under the city. With Warhawk Tanzania starring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
He said that shit to Harlan Ellison and he lost it. Dude, Brother Theodore said that shit to my dad and my dad lost it. He loved talking about how women just like fucking hate him.
I had this roommate called David Reneker. He was a cartoonist and an artist, but where he made his money for a long time was in medical illustrations.
Cool.
He like if you would crack open like an anatomy textbook, there was a good chance that he had done one of the paintings before Photoshop took over everything. And he worked at a porn shop between art gigs, because he actually, it didn't take him long to do art. So he was like, well, he needs like a steady 9 to 5, or in this case, like a 9 to 5 in the morning. And that was at a porn shop. And he would tell us tales of the porn shop. And the one I remember the most vividly was, so there's like, the first thing you gotta understand about Reneker is he's very short. He's not a little person, but he is kind of small. This little guy, he's got very curly hair, kind of bug eyes.
Yeah.
And he would just walk around the apartment and occasionally look at somebody and do something like this. I was wearing Grandma's panties because they were being soft, but they was stiff and brown by the time I took them off. And so my grandma took those panties and got a wooden tub and took a bar of soap and gave them a good scrub. And it was like, what, David, what the fuck was that? And he was like, that's my impersonation of Sammy Davis Jr. You're like, what? Okay, man. And he'd be talking like, someone would be talking about girl woes. I can't get girls to get me. It's like, oh, I know exactly what to do about that. You just go over, talk to a woman and be like, hey, baby, why don't you come back to my apartment and I'll show you my remote control. It's got an on button. It's got a play button. You can rewind, fast forward. Really is an amazing device.
It sounds
and she'll
like
drop her
with
panties for you every time. Just walk out.
That has the same vibe as Cook from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So he would tell us about this one guy who would come in. He's an old guy. He comes in every day, 10:30 p.m., and rents the same movie every night, goes to the booth, blows his wad, and comes out.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, what's the movie? And he's like, as far as I could tell, it's like women being spanked on the ass with hairbrushes. It's called
So
like
some-
hairbrush spanking number, hairbrush spanking 8. Because the first doesn't really get going until the 7th film.
They really found their voice in number 5.
Yeah, that's when they really, really comes together. And I was like, okay, so you recognize the guy by the movie he rents? He's like, no. I recognize him because every time he walks through the security door, you got like the front door and then you got like that security thing you got to walk through. Every time he walks through that thing coming into the shop, he goes, nice day for a hairbrushing. I was like, for real? Or is this one of your like bullshit stories?
No, it's real.
He's like, nope, it's real. A lot of crazy things happen at that porn shop late at night. I'll tell you, brother.
God. But yeah, my dad meeting Brother Theodore was the many uncles that are actually my uncle, the friends that I've done the same thing. You're my son's Uncle Jack. He knows this. But he went to go visit my Uncle Al when he was teaching in New York. And they go into this fucking bar, right? And it's supposed to be like a cigar club and bar, and it's super fancy. And my fucking Uncle Al is trying to show his ass and be like, look how successful I am. I teach at a New York art college. And my dad's like, who is this fucker yelling in the back about the music in the jukebox? Right? And it's like this dude audibly fucking ranting about how all you do is play shit in here. Right? And my dad, being my dad and being, he's the roadie for the Cramps at this point. He's married to my mom. He's like the settler of all fights. Right?
Yeah, sounds like it.
And he's like, look, I know this place probably has security, but I think someone needs to tell this guy, like, maybe quiet down or, maybe put it on the drinks or whatever. And he goes over and then he comes back to Al and he's like, you need to come over here with me right now. You've got to see this. And he's like, okay, Bob, what the fuck? They go over and there's Theodore sitting in this booth talking about how all you play is this rock and roll shit. Nobody wants to hear this. I am in here. I am trying to enjoy my drink. I am trying to enjoy a meal. What is wrong with all of you? And then, may I help you? Are you looking for the check? And then, no, we're not the waiters for this place. I recognize you. And then they just sat down and like talked to him. And my dad's like, it's like, said it was like talking to a Muppet that was smoking PCP. Like the most interesting fucking stories came out of the guy, but a lot of it was okay. I don't know what we expected when we came over here, but there you go. And he was doing the like bits he was kind of known for, and it was like, all right. So that's the weird way my dad met Brother Theodore. Was I was about to tell him to shut up, and then I realized who he was, and I realized that was a mistake.
By the way, on screen right there, that's David. That's David Reneker.
Okay. I said,
I'm pretty sure he still lives somewhere in the area, somewhere in the Bay Area.
Okay.
I ran into in a weird coincidence. I ended up working at a video game studio where one of the producers was like an old friend of his.
Nice.
Yeah, and he always Alex Ross, I think was his name. Not the artist Alex Ross. Just he just had the same name. And he always referred to him as Little Filth. Either that or Sex Dwarf.
Double okay.
Just thought I'd share that.
Well,
oh.
You talked about him in the porno store, and it just reminded me, I had an Uncle Greg that went to LA to seek fame and fortune. Surprise, he's back in Ohio. But it was like fucking late 80s, early 90s, and he would call my dad and go, "You won't believe who came into the video shop today." Right? And would name random celebrity. And while his wife was picking out movies with the kids, this fucker goes to the back and gets the raunchiest fucking porn that we have available. And he's in fucking Disney films, man. And my dad had to go, even Bob Crane did Super Dad. For the, yeah, dude, they watch and do porn sometimes. But that's also the uncle that ended up, James Cameron wanted all of, or most of the stuff he used in Titanic back. So he would buy auction lots and hire a crew of people to go through them. If there was anything Titanic in it, it got to go to James Cameron. And everything else, divvy it up amongst yourself. Bring it to me. I'll give you a price. There might be some stuff other than Titanic that I might want to keep, but other than that, it's like my dad ended up with some like Sam Elliott's wardrobe from fucking Tombstone because he didn't want it. So here's an oil lamp, a razor blade, and Sam Elliott's hat and coat. Okay. Thank you. It's like one of the weirdest things that my dad's ever gotten in the mail. One was a water buffalo hide coat from Korea. And
okay.
My dad, for a while, was very good at dressing cowboy. Loves Red Dead Redemption 2, loves cowboys, cowboy. And he saw online this leather coat. It's fucking $200, babe. What do you think? And I'm like, Dad, you got the money. You want to spend it? Buy yourself the fucking buffalo coat. I turned this into a mystical story just by doing this voice. The buffalo coat arrives. We know it's there. We can smell it before it enters the building. No one tells you how stinky the coat is. This fucker tried air cleaning it, freezing it, Febrezing it, dousing it with fucking like every scented chemical known to man. This thing stunk like a corpse. And every fucking time he like dragged it out to try to clean it again, here comes the stinky fucking buffalo. Why do you do this to yourself? I know we use all parts of the animal, but this is fucking ridiculous.
Oh my God. Okay.
And
okay. I actually should really go.
Okay. We're ending this on the stinky fucking buffalo.
We're ending this on the stinky buffalo. The stinky buffalo coat. Boom. Boom. All right, so I will be on Twitch tomorrow night at 7 p.m. I'm not sure what I'll be playing. It'll be something.
And it'll be fun.
And day after that, we'll be right back here at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So until next time, everybody, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and remember, wash your fucking ass. And Satan and I love you all very much.
Avoid the buffalo.
Take care.